That wasn't me, but I'll jam to it. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2. Which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. Hang on. Hey.
Giggity giggity. Giggity goo. Stick around.
I think Quagmire drowned out Chip. I was trying to get Chip to make noise. Anyway, what's up, everyone? We are back. I think I'm back on the NA servers. Hang on just a second. Yes, I'm back on the NA servers. I was visiting EU this morning. I am back on the NA servers as of now. And our plan for tonight is I would like to record an I'm not decided yet, either Paragon or Luminary support. Those are the last two supports I have not done an I tried on yet. I did Troubadour this morning. Was surprised by how much I disliked it, but I recorded a whole video on that, and that's in the Nax backs. So tonight I want to do either Heal Paragon or Heal Luminary. If there's extra time, we will also try some of the old LI guides and see if they still work in VOE. I think they will, but just double checking. And also got the weekly giveaway. It's Giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday. I've got a few hundred gold worth of goodies to give out to you guys from the giveaway vault. Time to shout? Oh, for Paragon? Maybe. Maybe. All right, boop, 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 boop. Mug, if you try support on NA, can they afford that? You're confusing support with healthcare. Dude, oh my god. Right now, we pay like $600 a month for like really terrible health insurance. But, you know, if we don't have it and then I like, you know, get in a car accident or something, it could cost like, you know, $300,000. So we pay like $600 a month right now for terrible health insurance. And with this whole stupid government shutdown thing, if they don't get stuff like fixed within the next couple months, the next time that like we have to do a payment, it's going to go to $1,300 a month. $1,300 a month health insurance. And there's a lot of people who can't afford, like, it's going to hurt, but I can pay that. But there's a lot of people who can't pay that. So it's just like, oh my god, can we just replace the whole government, please? Just like, the whole government's gone bad. Just throw them all out and get a new one. Anyway. Let's see. Guild halls. America sucks. I can't defend it much right now. Let's see. Hey, Muck, I understand your pain over people not reading. People keep complaining they can't find the mine in my home, despite me setting up signs and explaining the way in the LFG description. Wait, what? Find the mine in your home.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Universal Healthcare.
Yeah. You know what? You need, what you need is, some of those arrows on the ground,
months.
like at IKEA, where people can just follow the arrows. Who was that? A liver and anonymous gifter. Thank you both. Appreciate you. Let's get rid of the government. I think a government is useful. I just think our government's just gone bad. Just replace them all. Just replace everybody. This batch has gone bad. Anyway, not to get into politics, but the shutdown is over and the terms of the budget are the exact same as when it was shut down. Nothing has changed. Well, I just know that as far as how it affects me in my own small personal life, I got a message saying that our insurance might go from $600 a month to $1,300. So I would love for that to not actually happen. Let's see. My health insurance is broccoli and beans. I think ultimate poor insurance is Sprite and Vapor Rub. I still wish 3 Alice was actually an alien ship. Could we take over the Earth? Oh my goodness. Paragon to make up for Troubadour. Troubadour, like, mechanically was fine, but the fact that it's very ironic that it turns off all game music so that you hear its music. But if you don't like its music, you still don't get the normal game music back. So it's like, oh yeah, do you appreciate music? Play Troubadour to never hear it again. What? Let's see. Bop, 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 bop. The fairy gathering tools from VOE Deluxe do multi-hit on 3rd hit and make it faster to get rich notes and guild hall nodes. Hi! Whoa! Why are you raising your voice at me? What's up? Hold on, chat. Let me pay him some attention for a minute. Dude's excited? Yeah, he must be hungry. No, we just, like, my son just filled his food and water bowl just a few minutes ago. He just wants attention, I guess. What's up? He's purring. His motor is getting started. Mug, did you see the Witch Hat game? Here. The Witch Hat game? Linked on general chat and Discord. No? That's not really where you should be suggesting things to me. No, I have not seen the Witch Hat game. Alright, what were we talking about? I got jump scared. Let's see. Chip cam. Okay, so ever since I went to a dual PC setup, the chip camera has not been working. It's something that it's like interfering somehow. So I can do that. But it's something that's on my list of things to troubleshoot, but it's pretty far down the list right now. Let's see, what about the Witch Hat game? It's a game about a witch who can only affect hats. What? That sounds stupid. I don't know what to do with that information. Alright, that one. Hoping to see Muck craft a bag tonight. Why? I don't need any more bags. A hat in time. I do know about Hat in Time. Dude, come on, you guys have seen the dancing emote, right? That was inspired by the Hat in Time character. I haven't played it. I know it's on the game recommendation list. Can never have enough baggy waggies. I have got 134 slots right now. Did I get that one out of the mail yet? Hold on a second. Where? I lost my mailbox. Whoa! I heard you like mail. This is it. Okay. Alright. So, is it Barry sent me this morning? There we go. Alright, there's another bag slot. So I'm at 488. And then I could replace that last one with the 32. I guess just to say that I have. That's a costly meme, though. Mike, I want to say, you look great. You can barely see the extra 20 pounds. Oh, thank you. He has these chubby cheeks. Alright, hold on. What is... I'm trying to see what Shugo's talking about. The Witch Hat game. Never Grave? Hold on. The Witch and the Curse. Metroidvania roguelite. Wait, you literally play a witch hat and then you just jump onto bodies and then you just control them? That's like Dead Cells. It's like Dead Cells, you're just the blob on top of the corpse, and then when the body gets destroyed, you just like jump on top of another headless corpse. The hat. Let's see, with the aid of a cursed hat, use a variety of magic or possess your enemies to reach the lowest levels. Bring back loot, build new facilities in your village, make a living, and strengthen yourself for the next battle. Sports up to 4-player multiplayer. That... The things that they take over are so slow. That's weird. That could be interesting. Could be interesting. Reminds me of, hang on, chat. I know where it is. I just have to navigate to it. Alright, here we go. I saw this meme a while back on Twitter, and I made an edit of it. Here you go. Shout out to witches with big hats. Gotta be one of my favorite genders. I don't even remember who was in there. I just knew that I made it better. Let's see. Boop boop. And Wizard's Gobbler. Energy Matter Converter. And Pat Crowbar. Okay. Gobblers. Unbound. Let's see, get that. Okay. Alright. And now I'm going to swap through my characters that are at parking spots. Okay, the moment when you recognize half those hats and the cat girl included. Okay, wait, hold on a sec. Hold on. All right, real talk. Let me see. Hang on. Let me see if I can recognize any of these. All right, I'm pretty sure this is the one where, I forget the name of it, but the lady, she's immortal, and she kills, like,
Tom
a couple
Manson
of...
gifted a tier 1 sub to Kraid. They have given 966 gift subs in the channel.
I think she kills, like, a couple of slimes in her front yard each day for, like, hundreds of years, and she, without realizing it, hits, like, some absurd level because of that habit. Like, she just, like, goes out to her garden, kills a few slimes that are in the way, goes back inside, and she just does that for, like, 300 years or something. I don't remember her name, but I think that's her. I don't know. That's the explosion girl from Konosuba. Oh, Megumin. Her name was Megumin. I don't know. That's the lady from... I know who she is. Rudy, or Rudolph, or whatever, is the guy's name, and she's his teacher, and he's, like, an isekai. That's Elden Ring. That is Soul Eater. That's the lady that turns into a cat. And that's me. So, let me see here. 1, 2, 3. These three I don't know. I don't actually know those three. Cat turns into a lady. Okay, whatever. Casually showing off 6,800 gold. Oh yeah, I'm down to 6,800 gold. I was at 10k, but I bought some stuff. I like that Muk is placed into the lawful evil side of the chart. It's not an... It's not one of those. It's not an alignment
hey, look,
chart.
It's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
What class is he trying tonight? Don't know yet. Haven't decided. It's between Heal Luminary and Heal Paragon. First time love and question from Crate above. I'm scrolling up. What's up? Hang on. Crate says, hey man, just found myself in Guild Wars 2 2 days ago. I'm loving it so far. Been watching a loot of Guild Wars 2 on YouTube, and you've been one of them. Currently playing for free. When is the best way to grab an expansion bundle? Currently they go for 30 bucks, and I've heard they usually go for like 12 bucks. Also, which bundle pack would you recommend me buying when I find the money to do so? And lastly, are diamonds included in your giveaway tonight? Because I'm in dire need of bank space. You mean gems? Okay. No, I don't. I do sometimes have gem codes to give away, but I do not have gem codes to give away tonight. Welcome to the community. Hello. As far as your question about the expansion, give me a second. I'm going to use my own referral link to open their store here. Okay. So, on their store, you know, they've got all this stuff here. Now, the first 3 expansions, this is 2 of them, and this is the 3rd one. The first 3 expansions are much larger than the others. And, you know, they're also $5 more. However, because they're the oldest ones, they also get the biggest discounts on sales. I would imagine that during the upcoming Black Friday, I would guess that there's going to be a Black Friday sale. And if and when that happens, usually when this goes on sale, it goes down to like less than $10. So this goes from like $30 to less than 10. It's usually like 75% off. End of Dragons, usually, you know, maybe like half price. Secrets of the Obscure, maybe 30% off. Janthier, maybe 20, you know, etc., etc. So less of a discount the newer you go. But also there is the Elder Dragon Collection, which is really good. So this thing is normally a... Hold on. What's the one that has Living World? This is it. The Complete Collection has Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons, and all the Living World DLCs. Usually $100. When there's a sale, it goes down to like $50. So this is really good. The Elder Dragon Complete Collection. So that does not include the expansions that did not involve the Elder Dragons. So Janthier Wilds, Soto, Visions of Eternity. But it's still there's usually half price during those sales. Which again, I'm expecting one for Black Friday later this month. So unless you're really, really trying to get into them right now, you could, you could do that in a couple weeks. Boop, boop. Mark, I got my cat Andre tag for the first time, and I was able to get Animitas meta with 50 peeps. It was nice. Didn't know what I was doing, though. Well, I hope Andre knew what he was doing. We gatekeep on this community? Oh yeah, I'm gatekeeping so hard right now, let me tell you. Let's see. I can't spell? Well, I hope Andre can spell. I meant Catmander. How did you type Catmander and get Andre? Oh. All the gatekeeping, especially, we have things like fast run community, etc. Mm-hmm. Capping those gates so hard. Thought I heard my name. What's up, Andros? No, we're talking to Andre. What expansion do I need to order access to the elite professions? Okay, so Crady, they added elite specializations in... 1 second. Alright. Heart of Thorns added the first set, then Path of Fire, and then End of Dragons, and just now with Visions of Eternity. So there's 4 expansions that each have a set of elite specs. So, if you are interested in that, you might look over a list of what elite specs are available, and then get the expansion that has those specs if you're that type of player. Like, for example, if you're like, oh wow, I really want to play Reaper. That looks awesome. Well, Reaper is in Heart of Thorns, so you get that. So it depends on if, you know, that would make it more fun for you, going straight for a certain elite spec.
Good evening, Muck.
Good evening, Malia. How you doing? Thank you. Sinitzer says, returning player after 13 years, my level 80 thief feels so weak. Help. Hi, Sinitzer. Welcome. 13, yo, that's similar to me. I played the game at launch, and then I got bored, and I came back 5 years later, and 2 expansions and some Living World seasons had happened, and I was very lost. Alright, so Sinitzer. Here's what you need to know. 1, your thief is probably fine. You probably just don't remember how to play it because it's been 13 years. Which is the nice way of saying skill issue. So, you got a couple of options. 1, maybe change your thief's build and try to make it something that you could operate. 2, you could make a new character, level it up to, you know, level it up all the way to 80 if you want to. Use that to kind of get the dust off, you know, and remember how to play. And swap back to your other level 80s if you wish to after. We could absolutely recommend some thief builds, like Pistol Thief is like the ultimate in lazy damage. You could just auto attack for like 20 or 30,000 DPS and you could just focus on controlling your movement, if you wish to do so. Also, there's like the lifesteal trait and the lifesteal signet, and with the 2 of those you have double lifesteal, so that helps a lot with staying alive. Maybe changing your gear to be less glass if you're dying too much. Like, there's a lot of options. I just finished Baldur's Gate 3. What other games like it would you recommend? Oh boy, okay, alright, I love this question. Alright, so Baldur's Gate 3 was a... hang on a sec. It was a masterpiece within that genre, okay? So I want to preface this by saying that there's no other game that's just like Baldur's Gate 3, okay? Like, it was a masterpiece within it. However, Larian Studios, who made Baldur's Gate 3, the game they made before that, Divinity Original Sin 2, and before that, Divinity Original Sin 1, are fantastic. And if you enjoyed Baldur's Gate 3, you will probably enjoy those also. So, my very first recommendation is Divinity Original Sin 2. And no, you do not have to play them in order. They're kind of like Guild Wars 1 and 2. They happen so far apart, you don't have to play them in order. But DOS 2 is fantastic. A bit more reading is involved in the following recommendation, but some others within the genre that I've loved is, yes, flashy, Pathfinder Kingmaker, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Those are both within, like, fantasy realms. And Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. All 3 of those were made by Owlcat Studios, and I have really enjoyed all of them. But those are all games that are the same genre as BG3. Isn't DOS 2 before the events of DOS 1 in the timeline? I don't even remember. They're so loosely connected. I don't recall. Fun fact, DOS 2 was the first game I ever streamed. If you go back to my oldest stream, I'm playing DOS 2. Master Zenthor, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Hey, my Guild Wars 2 has so many legendaries. I'm so overwhelmed. Where do I start first? Which one do I make first? Quarantined Nugget. First of all, fantastic name. Second of all, I am linking you a webpage from the lab website that has got all the legendary guides for every legendary in the game except the 2 that just came out. I'm working on them. The easiest legendary to get is Acacia, Legendary Gloves. This is just from doing fractals. And then it's an achievement reward. Like, you don't craft it. It costs you nothing except time. So I would get the Acacia Gloves first because it's basically a freebie. You just do a bunch of fractals on the lowest difficulty and you get that. Second one I would get is... yeah, the only free legendary. It used to be the only free legendary. Now there's 2. But Season of the Dragons... this is another one where it's an achievement reward, so it costs you nothing. So you do a bunch of achievements, and then you just get this, so you're getting richer while working on it. So I would go for the gloves, and then the amulet. After that, take your pick. You want to go for armor, or runes, or sigils, or weapons, or backpacks, whatever. Take your pick. But if I was on a new account, I would go for the gloves, and then the amulet first and foremost. I saw that video a few days ago. You look more like Mini Muck than actual Muck in that. I mean, the implication there is that I have not aged well in the last 7 years. So thanks for that. What's the second free legendary? I just showed them both. Are you serious? The gloves and the amulet. Okay. Hi, I haven't joined because I wasn't done with the story, don't want spoilers. What's up, G Wolfie? I'm not discussing any spoilers right now. You age like fine Italian cheese. I don't know how those age. Should mention, you start Aurora and Vision for the amulet, you just don't want to double up the work. Could you repeat that one more time? No. Let's see. I don't remember the gloves, sorry, I'm sick. It's like, the first one I said was Acacia, the legendary gauntlets from Fractals. That's the first one I said, and second thing I said was the amulet.
To be fair, Gabe has been aging you since then.
You guys are worse than him on most days. Sick shirt. Sick shirt? No. Available now on the merch store. Actually, hold on. Let me turn off the green screen. One sec. There we go. Exclamation merch. Yes. It's cozy, too. Alright. Green screen off. Muck's stuck on repeat like a bad PS1 FMV because of a discrete error. Yeah, someone asked a question this morning, and I spent 3 minutes answering it, and then they're like, hey, I had to watch an ad. Have you answered my question yet? And I was just like, I did answer your question for the last 3 minutes. Can you rewind the stream and just watch it there? And then they got snippy with me. They're like, oh, you're not gonna answer questions? I'm like, dude, I did answer the question. Please just rewind the stream for a minute and watch it. I don't want to repeat the last 3 minutes. You got snippy. What are ads? It's something the peasants watch. Nothing ages a man like saying regions of Tyria every 2 seconds. Have you thought of making Muck sweatpants? I would buy that in a heartbeat because that's all I wear. You know, you're the first to ever suggest it. I don't think our current store does sweatpants. Might just add it to the about say when you ask to say scroll down. Ads is when you look down the iron sight of your weapon. Oh, okay. The first set of gloves are free. The other weights require more. Oh, yeah, yeah. But I didn't say anything about other weights. I just said that you get the gloves, like the first ones. This is why whenever my sub runs out, I have your audio on YouTube. Yeah. I'll get snippy with you. Mm-hmm. Mukluk. No sand, no. Alright. Thank you for answering that question about the legendaries. That was my question, too. You're very welcome. Yeah, if it were me on a new account, I would get the Akasti gloves first, Season of the Dragon second, and then whatever after that. Okay. Can't rewind on Twitch if you're not subbed. I know! I literally gave him the link! I said... Okay, hold on a sec. Give me a minute, and then I'll prove you wrong. Just a moment. Okay, so I said, look, here's the link for the stream happening right now on YouTube. Click that, and then just rewind a minute. And then they still yelled at me. And I was like, you suck, sir. Also, you can, just so you know, you can rewind on Twitch. It's just really stupid. We're gonna talk about that now. All right, here's the current Twitch stream, okay? And we're gonna scroll down a little bit. I'm gonna click on my name, okay? And then I'm gonna click on videos, okay? And then right here is the current stream. I'm gonna click on that. And then I can go back to a few minutes ago. So it's really stupid, but you can rewind on Twitch. Okay, let's see. Create a poll. All right. What are we trying today? Okay, let's see. Answer 1. Support Luminary. Option 2. Support Paragon. Create poll. These are the last 2 supports that I haven't tried yet, chat. So I need your help. I am putting a link in the chat. It is time for some democracy. This morning, I did a vote for Paragon, Luminary, or Troubadour, and after 180 people voted, it was like 60, 60, and 60. It was like a 3-way tie. I was like, are you serious? Paragon? That has implications. 4 clicks to rewind. I've done it before. Yeah, it's stupid. But I would rather you do 4 clicks than yell at me. Hey, Mug, do you know if there's a way to change teams in World v World? You go to World v World, and you go to the bottom panel, and you do it here. And then if you want to change again, I think there's like a cooldown. When is Gabe going to do more stickers for the merch store? I don't know. I'm not sure if anyone's bought his previous set of stickers. I don't know. Hopefully he wasn't too demoralized by that. I wish the Akasti's glove skin with the effect was available for the other weights as a skin. I already have Legi gloves. I just want the skin. Okay. I tried rewinding today on Twitch, so I pressed the arrow key once. It rewinded to the start of the stream. It's a feature. All right, 45 votes for Paragon, 40 for Luminary. All right. Looks like we're getting the yellow hat out. It's time to log into Muck Bonk, I think is his name. Oh, it's Mukluk Smash. The other warrior's Muck Bonk. All right. $200 DPS time. All right. This guy's name is Boo Bullets. Okay. Let's get some of this stuff out of the bag. Oh gosh. Okay. Is that armor heavy obsidian? No, hang on. The only obsidian armor I made was 1 pair of boots, and then I stopped with that. Because I already had full Leggy when obsidian came out, so I made 1 pair of boots just to make a guide. I think this is Perfected Envoy. Hold on, I'm gonna go into combat. Yeah, it's transforming. This is the Perfected Envoy armor from Raids. It has a bunch of moving parts on it. Yeah. Is there any reason Ectos have tanked over the last 3 weeks? Yeah, it's because the new mirror chests in Visions of Eternity are dropping tons and tons and tons of unidentified items, which means more Ectos are entering the economy, which means their value is going down. Let's see, milling stones. Okay. Alright, that takes care of most of that. Okay, Aerodrome. Alright, let me open up my favorite 2 build websites. One is Guild Gen, one is Snowcrows. And let me see who has already got builds for the Paragon. Gen does not yet. Okay, let's check Snowcrows. Control F Paragon. Heal Alacrity Paragon. I'm gonna be really pissed if you make Paragon look fun because I hate warriors. Yeah, I think being a support that runs off of adrenaline is silly. But, you know, I'll play it once for a video and then put it back on the shelf. Okay, let's see. I do know that when I tried it during the beta, it felt like I put in a cheat code. Like, it was so good. It was so strong. Alright. Let's see. Harrier's Gear, Rune of the Monk, couple pieces of Givers. Harrier. Monk, apply to all armor. And over here... Harrier, apply to all, but then we'll change the bottom row to Giver so that we're not made of glass. Okay. Relic of the Flock. Give barrier to yourself and nearby allies after you use a healing skill. Okay. What are the shoulders? Ebon pauldrons. Ebon shoulders, basically. There's a light, medium, and a heavy version, and they have this scarf thing that goes across, and I really like them. I use them on all my characters. Okay, staff, mace, warhorn. And Harriers on the weapons. Concentration and transference on the steak. And that's not a warhorn? You are correct. That was a test, and you passed. Renewal and concentration on the mace warhorn. Concentration. Alright. And now... I'd like to have gear that doesn't look like a blinding disco ball. Let's see. That's... And... That's a Warhorn, believe it or not, chat. The Fireball. There we go. Just a simple doot. Okay. And then the sticks. Something that's less flashy. That'll do. Okay. Don't know about this cape either. Random dog on my back. Ninja Turtle looking backpack. Did you get the new backpack glider from VOE Achievement? I don't think I have gotten one from VOE Achievement, no. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to the build now. Guy running with sword. Charhead. Bald. 2, 3, 2. 3, 1, 3. 2, 2, 1. Alright. And traits and skills. To the limit. 10,000 fists in the air. Battle standard and 2 flexibles. Okay. Select skills depending on the encounter. Banner of Tactics. Where's the banners? Banner of Tactics gives stability with a 30-second cooldown. Banner of Defense gives Aegis with the 30-second cooldown. Those are long cooldowns. Never Surrender grants Aegis and Resolution on an instant cast. Where's Never Surrender? There it is. And a 20-second cooldown. That's much better. Shake It Off is Cleanse, Stun Break, Small Heal. Kick for CC, Stomp for AoE CC. We Will Never Yield to prevent downs proactively and add Barrier. Isn't that the ultimate thing? Oh, hold on, chat. I need to see what I look like with wings.
We will never yield.
Oh, dang.
Our might is your failure.
Yo, what? Dude. That was too much talking. Bro. Like, you don't need to yell a thesis paper out. That was a single click. Alright, hold on. I already regret the backpack. Let's see. Cooking implements. Should I just go back to the gaudy cape? I don't know. That feels more Firebrand. Burden. Alright.
Never surrender.
Dude, it's like so echoey. Let's see. What are the others?
Brace yourselves.
Yourselves! He sounds a little panicked.
On your knees. Find their weakness. We will never yield.
Okay. Noisy. Alright. Gotta remember how to play this thing. Alright, so first off, let's look at the traits, see why we picked what we picked. That was a misclick. Alright. Marching orders. Periodically gain soldiers' focus. Hitting with a burst skill expends the focus to grant might to nearby allies. Soldiers' comfort. Soldiers' focus will also heal affected allies and grant them prot. Okay. Deal increased strike damage for every boon on you. Okay. While you're in combat, grant might to yourself and nearby allies every 10 seconds. So that will end up being 10 stacks of might from this once it gets rolling. Okay. Applying might to an ally heals you. Shout skills heal allies. Gain healing power based on your power. Really? I'm pretty sure I used martial cadence when we did this in the early access.
Another month of daily Culcum.
I feel...
Mukluk dancing, Mukluk dancing.
Do not call me
Mukluk
that.
bongo.
Thank you, next. I'm pretty sure we used martial cadence when we played it in the PvE? Or in the, sorry, the early access? Okay. Come back to that. Versatile Rage, gain adrenaline on weapon swap. Stalwart Focus, increase incoming healing effectiveness and healing to other allies. Weapon swapping recharges faster. Okay. Banners grant resolution to allies when they are dropped. Pulsing boons applied through banners last longer. Okay. Gain might on weapon swap. Burst skills gain reduced recharge. Burst skills deal more damage, grant swiftness, and restore a portion of adrenaline spent. Okay. Mucky, we should try the variant with full Paragon utilities, and for the Paragon trait, put 131. Hang on. Burst skills deal more damage, grant swiftness, and restore a portion of the adrenaline spent. Okay. Calming Tongue. Chant of Recuperation removes conditions from affected allies when activated. And you said use the first one. What's the first one? Gain motivation when you enter combat. If no refrains are active, automatically activate the refrain of Chant of Action. Gain concentration. Gain motivation when you swap weapons. Invigorating Tempo. Heal yourself and gain adrenaline for each point of motivation spent. And this one is Command Echoes can trigger a second time. Feverish Pulse, using a chant reduces the recharge of your other chants and grants boons to affected allies. So, I'm curious. Let me see, hold on. Alright, so this was the video I did when I tried Paragon before.
All right, hello, Gilder.
Hello, past me, shut up. And... Alright, this is what I was running last time. So I was running martial cadence. And down here I was running 1-2-1. So I was using call to action instead of calming tongue. Okay. And what were we doing here? Yeah, if I'm not going to... Hold on a second. If I'm not going to take vigorous shouts, then yeah, I could change to the limits for We Shall Return. Oh, he didn't shout it. I expected him to yell it. Come on, why are you being shy now? Maybe he doesn't yell the healing skill. I don't know. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Rotation concept. Cast chant skills often to upkeep alacrity. Attempt to remain on the passive of Chant of Recuperation, since its refrain grants healing each pulse. To do this easily, cast Chant of Action when recuperation is 3 seconds from coming off cooldown, then cast Recuperation. Save freedom for group stability if necessary. Okay. Yeah, it's good that so in the beta this did not have stability. It was just like swiftness, and it was you never needed it. You never had to press this button. Well, hold on. Yato says, hello there, I just started to watch your craft lock challenge on YouTube. I was wondering if you knew that crafting profession swapping doesn't reset the level you're at. Love your content, by the way. Hey, Yato, yes, I did know that. However, there's a fee for it. And at high levels, it's like half a gold each time you swap. And even now, my character is level 80 and has only a few gold to his name, and I would not be able to afford constantly swapping while on the same character. So, by having 2 characters do the professions, I'm avoiding those fees. Okay. Save chance of freedom for group stability. Gain adrenaline by using weapon swap to the limit or command skills as often as possible to continue activating chance. Use core burst, chance, and weapon swap frequently to maintain motivation. Use for great justice. Find their weakness off cooldown. Wait, what? Find their weakness. Wait. What the hell's find their weakness? Oh, here it is. Hold on. Fury might. Do I need for great justice to keep Fury up? Is this class just motivational speaker? Basically, yes. Chance of action might give perma Fury as you swap. Reverberation opener. Start in staff. Cast We Shall Return before combat. Brace yourselves. Find their weakness. Where's brace yourselves? That's barrier. Okay. Dude, I really could use Boon Table. Hang on. Do I have Boon Table installed? I don't know if I have Boon Table installed. I have to figure this out. Paragon healer test? Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna make myself a note. I need to remember to do that. Okay. Alright. Boon Table crashes my game. I haven't had it in a while. So, start in staff. We shall return before combat. Why before combat? Oh, it gives some adrenaline a few seconds later. Brace yourselves or find their weakness. Okay. And chance of action, path to victory. All right, so F2, F1. Valiant leap. That's the pogo thing. Okay. And weapon swap. Charge. Call of... Okay, so Warhorn skills, chance of recuperation. Healing, cleanse, and barrier. Okay. Hold on. Spawn a golem. Average. Spawn. And
feel free to approach
adjust
the console
self.
and begin combat practice.
Add boons.
If you have any questions, I'm all ears.
And I give alacrity, so give myself quickness as if I'm grouped with someone with quickness. Alright, so...
We shall find their weakness. Make them never give up. Find their weakness. Make them flee. All together.
Oh my god, this is gonna get old fast!
Find their weakness. Forge the way.
This is stupid. Oh man, this is gonna get old fast. Isn't this motivating, chat? Yeah.
Find, make them incoming.
Find make incoming!
We shall return. We persevere.
Oh my god.
I've noticed this in metas, Paragons and Gale Shots battle crisply even when you have player chatter turned off.
Their weakness.
Let's see if that stops it. Yeah, alright. I think that stopped it. Turning off player dialogue. Okay, what are we keeping up? Vigor, Alacrity, Swiftness, Prot, Regen, Fury, 25 Might, Quicknesses from the console. Alright, so, without doing a whole lot, we're keeping a lot of boons up. You can use ARC DPS integrated boon tracking. Click on buffs 1 plus buffs 2.
Meep meep, where's my Jeep? Mukluk dato.
This is how many applications I've done. This isn't percentage uptime. Is it? Who's that? Mushinya, thank you. What? Thank you for the sub. Turn off buffs 1 and 2. What? If you create the legendary breather, do you get it for all armor weights? Yes, I made it myself, Bath, so I can confirm that. You do. Okay. In any case, I don't think I'll support it right now. Alright. Let's crank this up to crazy. Okay. Here we go. So... Alright, I'm in the rhythm right now. This is an extreme damage field. Yeah, this is pretty easy. And I don't know what half the buttons I do. He said do. Hi, Nog. Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty freaking easy so far. And I am basically just doing the rotation right now. I'm not doing anything extra. You know, like, I'm not, like, for example, the 3 is more healing on demand in a clinch. I haven't used it since the opener. Wonder if I should keep spamming We Shall Return, or if I should, save that for, like, after things have settled, if I should save it. What type of revive options does it have? It has banner res, which is quite good. Hang on. Let me do this out of combat. Alright, so Warrior Revive option has a banner res, which it's had since Classic. It's a 90-second cooldown. It's longer than most, but it does a cast time, and then it instantly reses up to 5 people. So it is quite a strong option. It's the kind of thing where if one person goes down, you're like, is this guy worth a banner? Because I might need it for a bigger group of people in a few minutes. But that's it. It's just got one big option. Do we have to wait for the golem to die? No, because I was just doing a heal test. The point of that was practice for me, Robdolf. I was beating on it while standing in this damage field, and the point of that was to see if I could keep boons up while keep healing myself and stuff like that. Yeah, so far, this is pretty easy to play. And again, I wasn't even using all that stuff. Like Bullet Catcher is the big block. Line Breaker is the charge with Aegis and heal at the end. We've got Never Surrender for another Aegis. We've got Banner of Tactics for stability on demand. There's also Chant of Freedom for another stability on demand. You know what, I'm curious about something. Chant of Freedom has a stun break on it. Is the stun break for just you, or is it for the whole team? Does anybody know? Actually, hold on. It does say in it, break stun from allies in an area. Okay, so it's a group stun break. That's pretty good. So it's a group stun break and group stability. That's a win-win. Let's see. So, Relic of the Flock. A grant barrier to yourself and your allies have to use a healing skill. I mean, I guess if I'm going to use Relic of the Flock, I should just spam We Shall Return for the barrier. Look at your skill on R. Break stun while granting boons to nearby allies. The cooldown of the skill is increased if used to break a stun. Echo. Grant additional boons to nearby allies after a set interval or after you use a burst skill. Okay, so the main reason I was taking this was for the instant Aegis. But it also does resistance, and then after a delay, it does resolution and regeneration. Okay. Alright, just for the lulls, I'll turn that back up.
Find their weakness. We shall return.
It's kind of funny imagining the... I thought he was done. It's kind of funny imagining the Asura voice actor in the booth, just like, find their weakness, just like yelling. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's get to it. I have never been on a character where the extreme damage field felt so easy. Let's see. Wizard Tower. I like the Reaper shouts, but I hate the Paragon shouts. Well, the Paragon shouts aren't shouts. They're commands. And you will listen. On your knees. No. Because the Warrior already had shouts. So these had to be classified as a different thing. Hey, Muck, how are you today? Doing good, Timo-inator, Timo-inator1, Timona361. How are you? Let's see. What are my main sources of condition cleanse? Chat, where's my condition cleanse? Warhorn 4 cures movement impairments. The Echo on my heal skill does some. Chant 2? Upon activation, continually pulses healing to allies while removing motivation stacks. This effect lasts till you run out. No? I don't see any condition cleanse there. Shake it off, you want on, kind of trade, if you trade it, chant 2. Okay, you mean if I take Calming Tongue. That's a, so 13-second cooldown. Gain motivation when you enter combat. Okay, so you just change that, I guess. Like, the longer the fight is, I think the better this is, because that only helps in, like, the opener. Alright. Okay. It's time to try this out. Chat, I am going to try the Alacrity Heal Paragon, which I do not anticipate any problems with it, in the Daily Strikes and the Ice Brood 5 on North American servers. If any of you would like to join me, I'm putting the squad join command in the chat right now. I can bring up to 9 additional people in here with me if you want. If not, I'll put it in the group finder, but I'll wait a minute because I'd rather run with you guys if given the chance. NA right now? Yeah, we did Troubadour this morning. What add-on are you using for text when you change maps? Regions of Tyria. I'll send you a link to it if you want it. Did you enjoy Trube? Actually, I was surprised by how much I didn't. There was an interesting thing with it. Okay, I play the game with the built-in music. Like, you can hear it right now. And Troubadour, they made a change since the beta. And when you play the Troubadour music, the in-game sound effectively does this while your music takes over. However, let's say you're like, oh, I don't like the Troubadour music that I make, and you turn that down, this stays muted. So, if you are playing Troubadour, you are hearing either your own rat-a-tum-tum music, or nothing. All other game sound is gone. Like, the game music is gone. So, ironically, the character that would appreciate music the most becomes mute to all other music in the game. And when I was doing like you know, a strike mission that's 10 minutes, 10 minutes with eerie silence behind it feels a lot longer. I'm like, man, I'm getting kind of bored right now. Bonk, bonk, bonk. You know, like, where's the music? I'm not jamming. I'm not jamming. All right, hold on. Let me turn my attention to my group. Also, I think the class fantasy of a mesmer illusionist healer that has a rifle is freaking weird. I want him to hold like a book or a magic staff or something. Like the rifle, I can't get into it. Okay, let me see. What boon am I again? I'm Alacrity, so I need a quick DPS. All right. Latchadatum. If you would please be quick DPS, and you will pair up with me. And then Gajalandi says heal Alack. Alright, you'll be in the other group. And Isla, if you could quick DPS as well. And then everyone who's still in group 1, set yourself up for pure DPS. And I'm going to look at what the dailies are, and then I'll fix the groups in a minute. Cosmic Observatory, Jade Junkyard, Whisper of Jormag. But we'll do the whole Ice Brood 5. Are you testing heal builds? Right now, I'm testing support heal Paragon. Feels weird without a coat, chat. I've been playing medium armor for so long. Feels weird not having a coat. Even my Necro has, like, the robe. is that? Nightmare Court. Eh.
Get away from me.
Outfits? Outfits, get rid of the wizard hat, though. And that's just not acceptable. Alright, I'm putting the other DPS into groups. Alright. Oh, throwing down cheapo birthday cake. Hey, Mike, how's Paragon going? About to start.
Find their weakness. We persevere. Forge the way.
I'm gonna leave it on for this fight, chat.
Find their weakness. Make them all together. Forge the way. Find their weakness. We persevere. Incoming.
Alright, that's one thing I can't do, is I don't have a... Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I don't think I have an AoE projectile block. Like a bubble or anything I can do with this class.
Get the
Find
point.
them. We shall return. Make them flee.
Used banner res there.
Forge the way.
There's nothing to fear.
How does Staff 5 work? The first click, you start blocking everything that comes at you. The second click, you drop the block and you do a big heal around you. It's a very fun skill.
Find their weakness. Make them flee.
Pick those up! She's a Paragon too.
Find their weakness.
Forge the way.
So it's not a group projectile block? No, not unless you were like body blocking, like standing right in front of the boss and body blocking the hits yourself. But it would be like if I do this. So I maybe blocked a couple there, and that's a maybe. I can banner res in 2, 1. There we go. That's 2 people up.
Forge all together.
4 all together.
Find their weakness.
Loranity raided my stream with 379 viewers.
Hello, Laura. Thank you for the raid.
I don't even care.
Shut Up, Bram is very apt right now because this character is freaking noisy.
Their weakness.
We're trying heal Paragon, and he doesn't shut up.
All together.
Never
Find
surrender.
their weakness.
Stay back.
He's motivating his friends. Oh, yeah.
Or we're done.
Find their weak. We shall. We persevere.
He just interrupted himself 3 times. Thank you for the raid, Laura. Seriously, really appreciate that. Welcome to you and yours. We are doing an I Tried episode right now where I am trying out Heal Paragon, as I mentioned. So far, this feels really solid. Like, it's certainly got its weaknesses. There's a few things it can't do, like a big projectile block, for example. But this feels really good to play.
Forge the way. Find their weakness.
The weakness is he doesn't shut up.
We shall return.
Take those up!
I'm just gonna banner res on top of us. Whoa, I banner res myself! What was that?
Brace yourselves.
Find their weakness.
I don't think, 7 years, I don't think I've ever done that. I do not even know what downed to me there.
Find their weakness.
That was crazy. I glanced down to do the battle standard. I was like, all right, yeah, it's off cooldown. Click, and then I went down and snapped up, and I'm like, what hit me? I do not know what did that. Such timing, yes. I've done that on Ranger a few times, where like I Spirit of Nature myself or Glyph of the Stars myself, but yeah, it's rarely when I intend to. All right, okay, that was awesome. Off to Arborstone. I ended up using the banner res 3 times during that fight. Once to get 2 people, once to get 2 people, and once to get 2 people plus myself. We shall return, but in Arnold Schwarzenegger's "I'll be back" voice. What? We shall return. An effort was made. All right. Arborstone. Let's see. Other locations. There we go. Is it free stuff timer if I'm early? You're early. I hear your Paragon over mine through the stream. You're welcome. Alright, what was this daily? I forgot. One sec. Zunlai Jade Junkyard. Zunlai. You know, I remember it was from a Loranity video long ago that I learned that I could queue for these strikes by slamming face first into this wall instead of talking to her, and I've done it ever since. That was one of your vids. Alright, looks like everybody's here. Yeah, keep that. Funny thing, you know the supply drop 3 weeks ago had some dyes on it? One of those dyes was 2,500 gold last night. It's now 50 gold. Oh man, I got that default Heart of Thorns glider on Muck Smash.
Find their weakness.
Never surrender.
Make them forge the way.
Make them forge the way!
Find their weakness.
Just let go.
Never surrender.
We shall return. Find their weakness.
Oh my god. I think what they need to do is make it to like, oh, someone's got the ghost. They need to make it to like, if you do a shout thing, we do not hear the same one for, I don't know, like a minute or something. I think it would just be so much less silly than it is right now if they did that.
Get up.
Anyway, yeah, so, some sort of cooldown on that.
March on.
Find their weakness. We persevere.
By the way, Laura, if you're still here, you might get a chuckle out of this. I had someone on my most recent video on YouTube, and they left a comment, and it said, I would love to see you do a collab with Loranity. And I was like, Loranity is awesome, and I love collabing with her. Here's 3 links where I've done so.
Fascinating.
Clearly not a true fan if they haven't seen any of them.
Why are you fighting it?
Watch out for the suck! That guy did not watch out for the suck. Laura died today in a jumping puzzle. Yeah, I was playing my craft locked character yesterday, and I got to a vista, and it was in old world, and I like looked over the edge, and I'm like, you know what? I don't need this that bad. I was like, I know that this is 4 jumps, but if I miss, it's all ogre. It's done. I was like, yeah, I don't need Timberline Falls map comp that bad.
Flee!
Lornar's Pass is a terrifying one. Yeah. The scaredness of vistas changes considerably when you're playing on hardcore.
Spin to win.
Incoming! Find their weakness!
Hope y'all are finding weaknesses right now.
This power feels good.
I'm out of CC.
Find their weakness!
Oh, there's one more. I found another CC. It was in my back pocket.
Find their weakness! We shall return! Incoming!
One more incoming for good measure. Nice. Alright, yeah, not scary at all. Next one. Not gonna lie, it's really annoying. Yes. Yes, it is. It's all ogre, yep. Like Shrek, it's all ogre now. Never give up, find their weakness, persevere, all together. Buy low, sell high. Let's see, Eye of the North. IBS 5. Chat, hang on. We had a visitor that came in during that, and he's currently a lump. What's up, dude? I'm scritching him under the chin right now, so it's just hard to see. He's like, yeah.
Give me a report.
Okay. Just had to visit him for a second. Okay. Muxtoon is talking more than him. He's got so much to say. The underwater caverns are confusing to navigate, beautiful but confusing. Oh, are we talking about the new map in VOE with the grottos? Yeah, doing map comp on my second character, the only thing I need to find is this freaking grottos again. Doing the hard one first. I usually go easiest to hardest when doing the daily IBS 5. What was the command for level 80, now what? Exclamation fresh 80, fresh 80.
Commander, heard you're headed back into the pass. I'll be right there.
Give me that.
Hey!
You stay put.
Hey!
Be careful up there. Conditions have gotten worse.
You have to see the shouts underwater.
We'll have to find another way out.
Do they even work underwater? They do. Oh my god. I'm actually surprised. I hope I hear like.
This storm isn't normal. Blocking us.
You better make an explosion of bubbles. Just, ah!
You wonder if it's intentional and who's pulling the strings.
Watch yourself out there, Commander.
Does this work? Oh, cool. That kind of works like Rifle 5 on Engineer for hopping from spot to spot. Staff 2, new jump puzzle aid. Hold on, let's test this. Oh, it doesn't work all the time! Oh no. What was that? He just went thunk and just slammed his head into the wall. Yeah, okay, so it's not reliable.
Commander, you heard it too, Cree. I should be there.
You're being a distraction.
Waiting on Phaedre. Teleport over here, Phaedre. Teleport to us. Click on us. Click the teleporter! Mistress Damon, get back here. You were here and now you're not here. Okay, good. We're going.
Find there we shall return. We persevere.
Careful not to
Forge the way. Find their weakness.
Me and someone else did stab at the same time. We got 11 stacks of it.
Forge the way. Find their weakness. Never surrender.
Combine.
Find their weakness.
I've never before desired the option to keep dialogue on for other players, but wanting to mute myself. This is a new thought. Stability's out. No, not even needed.
Sounds like that worked out okay.
But no change in the storm.
All right, hold on. I need to make a note of this. I've never wanted to mute myself before now. Okay. Did you find their weakness? Yeah, apparently if you get their health to 0. I wonder how to do a full Paragon squad. Have you ever seen those Carbot animations when he's showing the Barbarian in Diablo 2 doing war cries? And it's just like, and it's just like constant barking. I'm just imagining like 10 of those. Strike bears.
Mucky Lucky Douglasy.
Douglasy. Thanks for the sub, Luigi. Appreciate that.
All will be preserved, dreamer. Find their weakness. Make them flee.
Pierce through.
We shall find their weakness. All together. Guide the arrows, my claw. Never give up. find their weakness.
We dream together. Never saw this coming.
Find their weak. Never surrender. We persevere.
Forge the way.
Find their weakness. All together.
This is so easy to heal. Oh my gosh. Like, on some characters, that gets a little sweaty. Like, especially after, like, the first, few seconds where I've burned a lot of healing cooldowns. But that was nothing. That voice is annoying. Yeah, we just got a few more and then we'll put it down. Honestly, though, like, just as far as how is this guy as a healer, someone said put on the hat. Really freaking good. And also with heavy armor and very high hit points. So it's, quite good for idiots at the same time. Let's see, Franier. You have the hat. I do have the hat. It's actually a gift. I've received 2 wizard hats in the mail from mods. What's better, Paragon, or switching to glitch stance and hearing, ooh. The dragon burp. Mike, what mining tools do you have? Quite a few. I assume you're asking about glyphs? Volatility is the best most of the time. If that's what you are asking about. To be fair, all healers are good for idiots. Well, that's... Okay, alright, I see what you did there.
Dream with me.
Find their weakness.
Incoming.
Find their weakness.
It's time to sleep beneath the
Double
stars.
checking something. 2 is fine.
Brace yourselves.
Persevere. We shall find their weakness. Never surrender.
Oh, that was a misclick. It is in fact time to surrender. We'll never surrender later.
Their weak. We shall forge the way.
Whoa. Reach their defenses.
We shall return. We persevere.
There's nothing to fear. You fought so hard. Your long day has ended.
Find their weakness. Incoming. Never surrender. We shall
that's hot.
find their weakness.
We shall find their weakness.
March on.
2 more fights, chat, and then we'll start screaming. We'll stop screaming. I feel so inspired by this little rat yelling at me. I'm gonna find their weakness so hard. Just imagine if this was a real adventuring group. After about a minute, they'd be like, shut up. We will talk about this at the campfire later. You can mute the voices in the settings. I can turn off dialogue, but that will turn off everyone, not just me. It's funnier just to suffer through it for 2 more fights. I will say, oh, we're still gonna try it underwater. I will say, the damage, I'm doing 1k DPS. The damage is terrible. There are some supports that do reasonable damage while supporting. Scourge, Ritualist, Untamed, for example, Mechanists. This is it's terrible damage. Absolutely terrible. Hey, Mugga Chat. Hi, Velmore.
We shall find their weakness.
We shall find their weakness.
Forge incoming. Find their weakness. Find their weakness.
At this point, it's just comical. I am not gonna be able to kill this guy very fast. Oh, someone else got it. Nice.
Spend away.
Find their weakness.
Watch out for the chains. Like, we can heal stupid, but only a little bit.
Never give up. Find their weakness.
You know, I just realized I'm sometimes clicking the second chant too quickly and interrupting the first. I need to slow down on that. Oh no, oh no. I'm trying to ban. Oh, nice. The other guy banned it in time. Well, not quite in time. One person died. Suddenly, 3 people standing in chains really, really quick.
Their weakness.
One down, one down, one down.
Incoming.
I'm trying to get the chain off of you guys. I'm moving over here. How's Bannerez speed animation? It's, you said compared to Druid. Bannerez has a cast time, but then it's instant, so it's on par with Spirit of Nature.
All together.
Because it's like a cast time, and then boom, big res. Mine's still on cooldown. I can't get him. I got 2 more seconds. 1. Get there. Got him.
That'll do nicely.
So it's like wind up, wind up, wind up, big res, hits up to 5 targets. So right there I got a 3-man res.
Find their weakness. Never surrender. Make them flee.
Hey guys, have you tried making them flee? Just, you know, an idea.
Find. We shall
Incoming.
return.
Nice. Mark, if the healing and boons are feeling overkill, any chance the build could be optimized by switching some gear to Celestial or something else to squeeze out a bit more damage? Maybe. The thing is, though, like, we're doing, like, 1k right now, right? And we are in mostly Harrier, which has power on it. So, let's say we swap out a lot of gear, lower our healing, and double our damage, right? That's mucking 2k. I don't know if it's worth it. Right? Because it's percentages. I don't know if it's worth cutting out down our healing to double 1k DPS. But I don't know. I'll let some mathier people than me of the crows variety figure that out. Right now, I'm trying this out. Now, I did already change a couple things, right? Like, this is the Snow Crows build, but I already changed 2 things. What the... What is... It's like he's trying to be Robin from Batman? I don't know. Anyway, time to skin some bones. No. I have Minstrel's gear, and I'm doing a few hundred DPS less. There you go. Muck, how weird was Heal Flubber build to play? I mean, a lot of it was... Okay, there's a lot of overlap with it and Mech and Scrapper, right? You're using the medkit, you're using the short bow, you're using the elixir gun, right? Like, the way you play it was not that different. It's just that you had the amalgam buttons instead of, like, the mech. It honestly just felt like a worse mech. It's like the Mechanist, but you lost your mech. It's kind of weird, though. Like, Evolve, the big button for Amalgam, it does, like, nothing for support. Like, you could just ignore it. Alright, let's skin some bones. Find his weakness! That guy stood in it. That is hashtag not my fault. Bro, what?
We persevere. Never surrender. Incoming.
Alright, watch this, chat. Bullet catcher, take the hit, and then boom! Heal explosion. That's so much fun!
Find their weakness. We persevere.
March on. Reach their defenses.
Did I forget to click the pylon in this one? I think I did.
Find their weakness. We shall return.
I'm rezzing. Ah, bummer. I think we both used our banners there. It's a shame we don't have another banner.
Find, we shall return. Incoming. Find their weakness.
Don't get run over. You got run over.
Forge the way.
Oh no!
March on.
I have a stun break. Alright. There was a couple of small things that I can immediately say I could have done better. Like when I saw teammates get downed, I think I could have used Chance of Freedom to stun break them when they like didn't get out of the breath or something. But it didn't occur to me until a few seconds after the fact. But otherwise, like, yeah, the healing output, like... Hold on, is that this fight? Yeah. 7,600 healing, 2,200 barrier is more than enough. And we were healthy, like, the entire time. But yeah, using Bullet Catcher when he crashes into the ground and then turning it into a big heal feels so good. It's so much fun. Alright, /squad. GG all, thank you. Imagine being deemed the hardest strike boss, your only weakness is a player stepping left. And yet, many people can't do that. Greetings, everyone. Hope you and you guys are doing well. Hey, Drow, we're finding their weakness. Someone mentioned Muck's stream is the only one where the names are like this, so I think Muck broke it. Huh? Why? I didn't break anything. What are you talking about? You talking about the YouTube thing? Yeah, that started like, I mean, you remember. You guys talked about it. It was like a week ago or something. I don't know why. Hang on a sec. YouTube stream, hold on. YouTube live stream chat usernames showing wrong. Let's see what comes up. If YouTube live chat username is showing incorrectly, it's likely because YouTube is rolling a new system that displays unique @handles instead of channel names to reduce spam. If the issue is an incorrect handle or channel name, try changing it in your YouTube Google account settings or clearing your browser's cache and cookies. In some cases, the change may take time to propagate, so waiting a few days can help. Handles are now being shown in live chat. YouTube is testing a new feature to display unique @handles in live chat, which may not be your established channel name. That's what it says. And so here's our live chat, and y'all all have @signs in front of your names right now, so I think that's it. Velmore just changed his. Yeah. For those on the Twitch side, basically just one day we showed up for stream and everyone's name in YouTube chat was different that day. And it was because of this, I think. And that was like a week or two ago. Still pretty sure Muck somehow broke it. Still pretty sure you're wrong. Alright. Let's go to the I tried room. Well, I got lots of stuff to claim in the vault. I'm at a loading screen. Give me a minute. When in doubt, blame Muck. You've been hanging around Flute too much. Is mine wrong? Yours is Reinhold426B, so it depends on if you want it to be that. Dude, legit, I think in terms of just fun, the warrior staff is such a fun weapon. It just does like 0 damage. Alright. So, golem spawn. Spawn golem. Actually, hold on a sec. Remove. Let's see. Oh no. Average spawn. There we go. Adjust self, add boons, utility, quickness, and then we do like that, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. So do that. Oh, let's turn on the damage shield too. All right. I spent 96% of the bone skinner fight above 90% HP. Nice. That is valuable information that makes my day brighter. Extremely threatening. Okay. Actually, wait. No, I want... Oh, no, wrong one. I want people to do this. We're gonna do that. Okay. So, I'm gonna pause the alerts. All right. Here we go, chat. We're gonna record this in one take. Here we go. All right. Hello, Guild Wars 2 gamers. Mukluk here, and today got another episode of I Tried, where I try something outside the realm of what I normally play to see if the grass is greener on the other side, and see how much we like it and how it feels. And today we've got the Heal Alack Support Paragon. This was a build made possible in the Visions of Eternity expansion, which added Paragon to the Warrior. Now, Warrior already had some support builds, but this is probably the new best Warrior support build for PvE. Not speaking for other game modes at this time, but it might be there too. So, what is the build? So first off, I'm going to show myself playing it for just a couple seconds to show that I've got at least a basic understanding of how this works, and then we'll jump into it. So, I'm just going to run on in here, and we're going to make a whole lot of noise here, and do that, and do that, and do that. And you see those boons are already looking real fine. We're going to find their weakness. All right, do all this. Okay, so that's it. That's it. We are rolling right now. We've got our rotation going, and we are providing protection, regen, vigor, swiftness, alacrity, fury, 25 might, a ton of healing, And the quickness is coming from the console to simulate being grouped with someone who is giving quickness. Also, fun fact, that was an extreme damage field, the highest setting, the one that is unrealistic numbers, and we were able to heal through that no problem whatsoever. So, what is the build? How do you play it if you want to? So, this is my gear. I am running Harriers, everything except these right here are givers for just a little bit of toughness. But you could run full givers, honestly, because this thing's damage is terrible. With every boon in the game, I was doing 1.4k. It's god-awful damage. So you could just run full givers and go full brick house if you want to. But for this, I was running Harriers with givers right there. And Runes of the Monk, Relic of the Flock, and down here we've got a staff with concentration and transference, Warhorn with renewal, and mace with renewal, Warhorn with concentration. So that is what we've got. And then this is the traits, and these are the skills. Now, I will say right now, there are a few different variations of this that you can find on the various build websites. This is what, after a couple of attempts, felt comfortable for me. Okay, so there's one variation that uses vigorous shouts. Oh, I need to leave combat. Just a moment here. Go over here and remove the golem. Okay, so one variation of the build uses vigorous shouts and makes more use of shout skills down here on the bar. Despite all the noise I was making, I was not using shout skills, I was using command skills. If you are new to the game, shout skills are included in base warrior. Command skills are part of Paragon. So shout skills, if you use them, this buffs them and buffs your healing power a little bit. Martial cadence, however, is every time you weapon swap, you then refresh soldier's focus. Now, this is going to take a second, so bear with me. Periodically gain soldier's focus. It's a buff. When you hit an enemy, you spend the buff, and it will grant might to nearby allies. Okay? Soldier's focus now also heals nearby allies and gives them prot. Okay, so you're giving them might, prot, and healing them. Okay, do some more damage. While you are in combat, grant might to nearby allies every 10 seconds. Applying might will heal you. Okay, fine. And then this is Soldier's Focus applies stability to affected allies and removes conditions from them. Refresh Soldier's Focus when you swap weapons. All right, so this whole bar is whenever you swap weapons, you will then, on your next burst skill, spend the buff called Soldier's Focus and give a little bit of stability to your team, some might to your team, healing to your team, and condition cleanse to your team. This is all synergizing extremely well with weapon swapping recharges 5 seconds instead of 10, which is insane. That's a warrior privilege right there. Gain adrenaline on weapon swap, increase incoming healing effectiveness and healing to others by a little bit. Banners grant resolution to allies, and pulsing boons applied through banners last longer. We have got a couple of banners in our kit. You could bring more depending on what you're doing. Gain might on weapon swap. Burst skills gain reduced recharge. Burst skills deal more damage, grant swiftness, and restore a portion of adrenaline spent. Then down here we got then we got Paragon. Parry the Paragon? We got Paragon. And we got just the main class mechanic. Now here, there's two options. Gain motivation when you enter combat. This makes it easier for you to get started in the first couple of seconds of combat. I really liked this one. This one is like, okay, well, the first few seconds of combat are not as easy, but once I get rolling, every time I use Chant of Recuperation, I cure conditions off of the team. So I like Calming Tongue. Moving on. Inspiring Implements, you gain concentration, some free stats that we're going to use. Gain motivation when you swap weapons, okay? And we're swapping weapons every 5 seconds. And Invigorating Tempo, heal yourself and gain adrenaline for each point of motivation spent. Unyielding Resolve is strike and condition damage dealt to you is reduced for each point of motivation you have. You will often have 10, which would result in this being a 15% damage reduction on you. And lastly, Feverish Pulse. Using a chant reduces the recharge of your other chants and grants boons to affected allies. So this is what gives your group alacrity. So every time you use a chant, you give them alac. All right, so that is the build, and how do you play it? Let me respawn a golem here, just a second. Okay, so if you're interested in playing this, here's what you need to know. First, we're going to be spending We Shall Return and Find Their Weakness pretty much every time they light up. So we're just going to boop, 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 boop. So we're just hitting those, and then we use Staff 2 every time it comes off cooldown. Now, we got our chance up. We're going to hit F2 for Might, and then F3 for Constant Pulsing Healing. You notice how this icon is larger now. Whichever chant is the most recent one you selected, it keeps going. So every time this is off cooldown, we hit F2, F3. Every time F3 is off cooldown, you do F2, F3. And then additionally, so we're hitting Staff 2 off cooldown, we're hitting these off cooldown, okay? And we're hitting F2, F3 every time they're both off cooldown. And then Weapon Swap F1 every time Weapon Swap's off cooldown. When you're in Warhorn, you can literally just go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then this is the result of that. Like, that's literally it, okay? So, Weapon Swap F1, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and, okay, F3 is about to come off cooldown, so I'll F2, then F3, Weapon Swap's off cooldown, so Weapon Swap F1, the 2 is off cooldown, so we do that, and that's it, that's all the boons, that's tons of healing, that's constant condition cleanse around you, all of that from that rotation right there, okay? Let's say outside of that rotation, what do you have to work with? The 3 is a big heal in a targeted area with the staff and gives them Aegis. Awesome. Additionally, another source of Aegis is Never Surrender, which is an instant Aegis around you, and your guy screams at people. You could swap this out for the banner that gives Aegis. Which one is it? Banner of Defense, which also does barrier and stuff, but it also has a longer cooldown. So 30-second cooldown, but it does more. This is a 20-second cooldown, but it can also be a stun break. And if used as a stun break, though, it's a 30-second cooldown instead of 20. For stability, we have got Banner of Tactics, which is that. Very, very quick cast time. Not quite instant, but very fast. You can also use Chant of Freedom as stability. Now, obviously, I'm not hitting it, so I don't have any more adrenaline, but when I'm in combat, and I've been in combat for more than like 5 seconds, I feel like I have endless adrenaline. So if I need to swap to Chant of Freedom to do stability on the party, and then swap right back to recuperation, that's fine. Additionally, Chant of Freedom is an AoE stun break. Now, if I had had more muscle memory on this class, this would have been very handy today. There were moments when I was in a Pug Bone Skinner, when I was testing this build, where the Bone Skinner would do his Cone Breath attack, and it's a big knockdown. And I stepped out of the way, my team did not. And in hindsight, I could have used this to forcibly stun break them, because giving them stability when they're already on the ground doesn't do anything. But I could have forcibly stun broken them with Chant of Freedom, and then swap back to Chant of Recuperation. So it's a good tool to have once you get used to having it. You've got Snap Pull is just a small CC. Bullet Catcher is always fun. I use this on the Bone Skinner sometimes. When he leaps through the air and comes crashing down, you can block it and then turn it into a big heal on the party. Any of those moves where you get to block and then turn it around, like Revenant Greatsword has one as well. Those are always really fun. And like I said, on the Warhorn, we're basically just 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The 5 is Barrier and Vigor on the team. The 4 is Swiftness on the team and removes a few conditions. The 3 is a bonk and some CC, and the 2 is another bonk and gives some adrenaline. So just 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Very simple. And that's it. And that's basically it. I guess Battle Standard wasn't mentioned. This is just an AoE revive in an area. You could also bring the Paragon We Will Never Yield thing, which is, barrier, and your teammates cannot die for a couple of seconds if you execute it properly.
We will never yield.
Yeah, see, he will never...
Might is your failure.
Okay, I thought he was done. And that brings us to our next point. Was there any cons about this build? And there's really 2. One is that your damage is terrible. I've already mentioned that. The damage is god-awful. You're looking at like 1k DPS, maybe. There are some supports that do, substantial damage while supporting. Ritualist, Scourge, Untamed Mechanist all come to mind. This is not one of them. This guy is just a brick, unkillable house that will be screaming at your party until he's the last man standing, if that's what it requires. The second con, he doesn't shut up.
Find their weakness. Never make them flee.
He just constantly. I thought he was done. There he goes again. So when I was in there, I was actually with another Paragon. So the healers for the strike was 2 Paragons. And people were like, oh my Because they were not shutting up. We were just nonstop. You can turn down dialogue volume, but that stops all dialogue volume for everyone. I will say, never before in the last like 7 years of pumping out stuff for this game have I ever wanted to mute only myself before now. Like, this is fun. It is powerful. It feels like an unkillable little healer in full plate armor. It is very, very fun. I would not play this in open world unless it was like a world boss thing where there was a ton of people there, because the damage is terrible. But it has like copious amounts of Aegis on demand, stability on demand. You can stun break your people around you. You got all the essential boons. You got all the on-demand boons, tons of healing, and very high armor, very high hit points, and very high damage reduction on yourself, and one big 5-man res on a long cooldown in the back pocket for emergencies. It does not have projectile block, like AoE projectile block. Like I can do myself, but I cannot make one of those big bubbles like a Guardian can, or a Scrapper can, or a Mechanist can, or an Untamed can. It has no big projectile block. That is a weak point of it. So if you are on a fight where you need that for some reason, don't have it. You just flat out don't have it. So that's just not something that's in your kit. By the way, if I'm wrong on that, please correct me. Please let me know, because Warrior's not my main, but I looked through it. I'm pretty sure that's correct. Yeah, this is really solid, very easy to pick up and play. Honestly, this wasn't meant to be a guide, but if you've watched this far, you probably already know how to do it at this point. It's just weapon swap F1 every time the weapon swaps off cooldown, F2, F3 every time the F3 is off cooldown. In staff, always hit the 2, save the other stuff for when you need it. On Mace Warhorn, just 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then use these 2 every time they're off cooldown. Save these 3, and you can change these to other skills, but save these for when you need them, and save these for when you need them, and save this for when you need it. And that's it. That's it. That's the whole thing. You now know how to play Paragon support. You're welcome. This is incredibly solid. I would have no doubt that this could heal 99, if not 100% of the content in the game, because of the numbers it was putting out and how safe it felt while doing it. But yeah, this was wonderful. It was very enjoyable. I don't know if it's going to be like a new main of mine, but it's something I'd be happy to visit from time to time. I think that's it. That's my experience with Heal Lack Support Paragon. If there's anything I would love for them to change, it would be space out the voice lines. I would like them to, because I was literally hearing find their weakness every 15 seconds in the fight. Maybe like if a voice line plays, put like a 2-minute cooldown on it, maybe 3. Like, don't play the same exact audio file within like a couple of minute time frame. That is something. I have a visitor. Hi. Jib says hello, fellow warrior mains. So that's it. I would like for them to add a short cooldown on all of the audio files for the Paragon, and I think that would be perfect. I think that's all they need to do. That was a hit and run, chat. So, I think that's everything. I think that is everything. So, if you've got any questions, problems, thoughts, concerns, throw them in the comment section. I would love to read them, and I will fight you there. All right, awesome. There we go, chat. There we go. Paragon is complete. Real talk. That was enjoyable. He felt very, very good as support. It's just very noisy and annoying, and the damage is terrible, if that's a big deal. Let's see. Wait, who is this? Okay. I was responding to a very kind message I got in the chat. All right. Let's... Where was this guy? This character was at the Sanctum of Nabka. All right, so I gotta get this character back over there. How's the new Guardian spec as heals? Any testing yet? Luminary support is now the last one I need to test. So maybe next Tuesday, I will do... I tried Luminary support, and then we'll start on DPS builds. So, yeah, this morning we did Troubadour, and then just now we did Paragon. In my personal opinion, Paragon was far more fun to play than Troubadour. But that will change depending on who you ask. Alright, I am gonna go back and put this character... This character is one of the ones that makes me the most money AFK, so I'm gonna put him back. Is there a reason you say heal and support when describing it? The reason... Okay, verbally, it's a habit. The reason I do it in YouTube videos is because some people, when they are looking for a build, they will search for the keyword support, and other people, when they're looking for a build, they will search for the keyword heal. And I'm trying to catch both of those groups of people. That's why. Why is this parking lot the most money? There's 3 large treasure chests over here. You know what? This actually might be easier than these days. Ha! That's way easier than using the sky scale to get over here. Alright, yeah, I've already done them today, but 1, 2, 3 massive treasure chests every day. I leave this character here for that reason. Additionally, see this? I've got 36,000 trade contracts. That's because of this spot. Which trade contracts are used for making Gen 2 legendaries. Okay. You haven't done I Tried Amalgam yet? I have. So, ones that are currently in Noxxi's inbox are... Hang on a second, I'm looking at the queue. I tried Heal Evoker. I tried Heal Troubadour. I tried Heal Amalgam. She finished today, and it's in early access. So it's on the Discord right now. And so Amalgam's done. Evoker's in the queue. Troubadour's in the queue. And now Paragon's going into the queue. Let's see. Okay. So, the only support build that was added in this expansion that I haven't yet tested is Luminary. Because the other 3 classes, because we already did Ritualist as well. The other 3 classes, which is Gale Shot, Antiquary, and Conduit, don't have PvE support builds. Because of... I don't think... Well, Conduit can heal, but it doesn't have quickness or alacrity. So no one's going to take it. Gale Shot is Pew Pew, and Antiquary is Random BS Go. Muck, how did ANET do getting boons onto the Evoker from the beta? Good. They did good. They made it easier to keep the boons up. And also, they added an on-demand stability. And they added an on-demand Aegis to the Evoker utility skills. So, God, it's not fresh in my head right now, and my memory is a goldfish. But yeah, it was like Toad's something, I think was on-demand stability, and then there was another one that was on-demand Aegis, which was really good. So they had access to that now, which they didn't in the beta. And then the other boons were easier to upkeep. Oh, God. I'm not even on the warrior, and I'm still hearing it, chat. Oh, no. Oh, man. Let's see. Hey! Chips bag. Hang on a sec. What's up? We are going to be going to bed here in your sleep. You're going to be going to bed. Wait, what? Have I missed the giveaway? No, we're going to be doing it shortly. I'm not familiar with the chest. Is it like a daily thing? Why is he park the character there? Yes, Otsor. Okay, so Otsor, there's a thing in the game that players sometimes do called alt parking. And basically what that means is find a treasure chest that respawns every day. Put a character you're not actively playing there. Each day, log in, open chest, loot it, log out. And basically, 10 seconds a day, and it's giving you really passive, almost passive income, right? So for me, I got like 12 characters. So 10 of them are parked at treasure chests, and so each day I spend like 2 minutes logging in, opening chests, and logging out on each of them, and it makes me a ton of money. And that's it. And that spot just happens to be a good one because there's 3 large chests there. Have you seen Caffeinated Dad's PvP clips on Spear Evoker? I saw one of them. I saw one today where he was shooting lightning at people. And, oh, Errol Lozen, thank you for the raid. I need to play on alerts. I paused them because we were recording a video earlier.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Cilantro Toast.
Cilantro Toast. When's the giveaway? About 15 minutes. We'll do it in about 15 minutes.
Arilazen raided my stream with 7 viewers.
Thank you, Errol. Hello. Errol, let's see. Check out Errol the Airplane. League of Legends? What? Errol, why did you go into containment?
Got a raid and run. Also 62 of these.
Thank you, Errol. Appreciate that. Oh my gosh, Chad. We've lost him. The cursed game. Yeah, I enjoyed a legend or two in a league in my time, but that was long ago. Chad, I got up to Platinum 2 in that game. It was at the point where I felt like everyone around me had way faster reflexes than me, so I started only playing support because it was easier. I healed them, and I bought a bunch of wards. I used Philosopher's Stone and Heart of Gold to fund it, and I just gave my team map hack. And I was like, okay, now please carry me. Imagine reclaiming your car like it's raw. I haven't played since like season 2 or 3. Yeah, back when I played, they were making a new champ like every 2 weeks. Support Leona made with variety like Thresh for a few seasons, never again. It was fun while it lasted, but most games where 10 people go in and 5 people win get pretty toxic.
We have to interrupt the ritual.
Stand back or die.
We
The
can't
shaman
let some
must
gain
finish his
control of the
ritual.
lake.
Don't forget Wizard Vault. Oh. Oh, I just got another Wizard Vault something.
Fine. I can finish this quickly with a little effort.
With a little effort. Y'all ready to grunt, chat? Oh. 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 Up.
The unkindest act of all.
Thanks to me.
Yeah. First I was playing the shouting Paragon, now I'm fighting him.
Projectiles.
I can only assume this guy is a Paragon with as much noise as he's making.
Thanks for the Norne SMR.
Get the point.
Yes, for more Norn grunts, please subscribe to my Only Norns. You know what? As soon as I said it, I'm like, oh, Norn Hub would have been funnier. I'll have to remember that for the next time. Thank you.
Deploying projectiles. You are done.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Nornhub.
Why does that exist? Someone has that username. Get out of here with that.
Mercury Maelstrom.
Thank you for the sub. Welcome Nornhub to the community. Stop being invulnerable, you cheater!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Azure fans.
Asura fans?
Breach their defenses.
Priceless.
They're just fans. That's fine.
Countermeasures. Purging toxins.
Is he gonna invuln again? He did invuln again! Dang it. Aw, he put my Gravedigger on cooldown.
You never saw this coming.
It's hard to know how good I'm doing. It's like, yeah, man, I'm doing such high damage, and then I look at my, my levels squished, and I'm looking at the top, of like, oh, I'm doing 2.5k. I have no idea how that compares to everybody else here. Time to shop domains again? Oh, no. Alright.
And Jormag's hold on the Grawl is shattered.
Yay! His hold on the Grawl. Alright. Treasure chest acquired.
Charman gifted a tier 1 sub to MuklukYoutube_new_lover. They have given 64 gift subs in the channel.
Yo, does my wife know? 'Cause I didn't know.
Crimson Wolf gifted a tier 1 sub to Breakfast Torment. They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Crimson Wolf and Sword of Charmon. Appreciate you. Isn't it ironic that while in our world we experiment on rats, but in Tyria, rats experiment on other races? In Warhammer, the rats experiment on the rats. And then you get some really messed up rats. Hang on. What is that big thing called? Hang on. I'm trying to remember the name of that one unit of theirs. It's ridiculous. It's the one that's like 500 rats glued together. Like Hell Pit Abomination or something? 2 or 3 Skaven Abomination. Hell Pit Abomination. Ah, I found it. I found it. Okay. Alright, so this thing is something the rats made with other rats in Total War. And it's a giant rat. That's a saddle, by the way. This thing is huge. And it's got like a gun thing in its mouth, and it's got more rats screaming coming out of the side of its head. And this arm is a rat. And when this thing, if it gets killed, also it regenerates. And when it's regenerating, it strikes fear into nearby units. They get terrified. And if it gets killed, it explodes into a swarm of rats. There's rats in it. Stop being so gross. Gross? No, gross is Nurgle. That's a different guy. That's a whole different guy. Alright. Let me swap to... Yeah, oh my gosh. I've never seen that icon on my character selection. That's so weird. The Paragon one right there. Only thing would be better if it showed rats that exploded into more rats who also shot rats. Why were they all Asuras? Chat. Now he knows. Chat, this is the YouTube live chat. Right here. This was when he saw them dance. What? Like, what are you talking about? So flabbergasted. Yeah, that's what they do while you're AFK. That's what they do while you're AFK. I gotta get rid of this Eternal Eyes too. Okay. It is time. Oh, plus chip. Sure. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. All right. I'm gonna refund the rest of these. Refund the rest of these. Okay. All right, chat. It is giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday, and that means we're giving some stuff out. So, if you would like to get involved in this, listen up. All right. It's that time of the week. If you would like to be involved in the giveaway, what we are going to do is I am going to visit the giveaway vault here. This is just a whole bunch of stuff collected by our community, and it all has value. So if you get something you don't want, I guarantee you'll be able to sell it for some gold if you don't want to keep it. All right? If you would like to participate, you need to be a follower if you are on Twitch, or a subscriber if you're watching on the YouTube side, because I am live on both right now. Both of you can enter. If you are a subscriber on Twitch, or a Patreon patron, which basically means you pay for my food, you do get one extra chance to win, because I appreciate you, and I wouldn't be able to do the show without you. That is not required, though. Great time to use your Prime subs if you got one, though. And lastly, if you want to get in on this, hang on, I'm setting it up right now. Please enter your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat one time to enter the giveaway. That is to filter out the AFK people. That is to increase the chances that an AFK person will not win. So, before that timer hits 0, go ahead and enter the giveaway. And I am pulling out some stuff that I had prepared. Okay. Ah! I broke it. There we go. All right. Got a few hundreds of gold here to give out of weird stuff that was submitted, but I have confirmed it all has value. Look at this. Look at this, chat. This is tapioca pudding. This is 57 gold of tapioca pudding. What the hell? It's crazy. Charmon, there's your balls. Can we eat it instead of selling it? Yeah, if you want. It's a gold per bite, but yeah. Is tapioca pudding part of Orak's recipe? Probably. Orax is a hungry boy. Keep the group alive. I'll be right back. Move aside, Butter. We got pudding. So you don't get bored. Can we steal the balls? I will give away the balls. I was AFK. What are the dyes? Jade, Balance, and a Verdant Jade. So Jade and more Jade. Ectos went down drastically in price. All right, Crimson Wolf passes on the Ectos. The rest of you, your chance of winning just increased. I looked at the Oryx recipe once and I was horrified by how much you needed for it. Well, I mean, you could cook all the stuff yourself, but yeah, if you try to rush it by just buying materials, the price is considerable. Araloza. Araloza, I thought you went to bed. He came back for the giveaway, chat. He climbed out of bed and crawled back to the computer because he's like, wait, free stuff? What? What's next to tapioca pudding? Mystic coins. How are we doing on time? 1 minute and 40 seconds. What's the display name? Display name is when you click on contacts, it's this right here. It's basically your mailbox. Because if I, for example, if I give you my character name and you mail me, I'll only see it on that specific character. But if I mail to your display name, you can receive the mail on any of your characters. I'm pretty sure. So that's why I do that. The other side. The 7 Reapers Spear. I have made 5 Asura characters. Is this a disease? Yeah, they're like cells. They just keep splitting and fill all your character slots. How many 7 Reaper Spears have you had for giveaways? So there was one very kind gentleman, and I don't know why he did this, but I'm not complaining, that donated like 20 of these. Note that that's a stack of 9 there. And each of them are like 150 gold. So we've given away 1 7 Reaper Spear as part of the giveaway like every week for the past couple months. And I still got 10 remaining, counting the one for today. Four seconds. 3, 2, 1, and 0. All right. No more spam, please. It no longer does anything. Muck, what is your Agent of Entropy achievement at? This is important and must be looked at immediately. I have done it 1,888 times. Okay. Gaming. All right, chat. Let's get into it. So, the first prize for today's weekly giveaway. We have got a Jade Balance die. A reminder that all of this is random stuff that our community has pooled together. It's all just weird things, but it all has value. So if you're not hype about getting the specific item, you can always sell it and just get the money. So Jade Balance die. If you pour it all over your body, it'll look something like this. There you go. And if you don't want it, you could sell it and get yourself nearly 10 gold. Peak wiener. No Quar. Are you here? If you respond, the prize is yours. Talk to me. Muck, do you need any giveaway stuff? I always need giveaway stuff because we do a lot of giveaways here. So anything that's added to it is appreciated. No Quar says, yeah, I'm here. All right. Mail item. Paste. 10 meal. Congratulations. All right. Second prize is a Verdant Jade die. I think the person who donated these just really likes Jade stuff. So, slightly more Robin Hood green. But if you don't want it, you can sell it and get yourself nearly 12 gold. Ooh. Big winner. Selling, are you here? Off-brand Noxxi? Yeah. Timu Noxxi die. Selling says, Ogamai. Ogamai, indeed. Indeed. Alright, mail item. Paste. 10 meal. Congratulations. Alright. Next up, chat. Next up, I have for you all the ingredients needed to make a gift of dust, which is used for a very large amount of legendaries. So we got 100 crystalline dust, 250 incandescent dust, 50 luminous dust, and 50 radiant dust. All together, I'm pretty sure that is between 20 and 25 gold for this whole column. All of this is one prize. Peak wiener. Astro Vixen. Would you like some Tyrian dust? And that is not a metaphor. No way. Oh, jeez. Crap. Okay. Chat, they said no way. They don't want it. All right. I guess I gotta find somebody else. This is when you're supposed to jump in and tell me, wait, no, you misunderstood. There it is. Wait! No! There's a delay, chat. There's a delay. Okay. All right. They did respond. Mail item. Mail item. Mail item. Pasty, 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 paste. Send mail. Congratulations. Okay, chat. Congratulations, Vixen. Next up. The next prize is everything needed to make a gift of sacks. Or whatever it's called. 100 powerful venom sacks, 100 potent venom sacks, 50 full venom sacks, and 50 venom sacks. All together here, we're looking at close to 30 gold of... I couldn't keep a straight face. 30 gold worth of sacks. And you can do whatever you want with these. You can sell them, or you can save them for when you are making a legendary that requires them. Pick a winner. On the YouTube side, Sacklearn, or Sacklearn, are you here? Talk to me. Gift of sax makes you a legendary saxophone. Sacklearn, yo, there's even sack in his name, chat. He's the chosen one. His coming was foretold. Sacklearn, if you respond, it's yours. Muck, why do you have the purple balls next to the sacks? Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Last call for sack. Okay. I was waiting to see if they had a delay or something, but all right. Picking a new winner. Anti-Star, are you here? And the last thing that Anti-Star said in chat was, where's the butter? So hopefully they're okay with venom sacks. They said, yeah. All right. Copy name. Mail item. Mail item. Mail item. Mail item.
Pasty, 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 pasty.
Send me up. Congratulations. All right. The butter. Oh no. Oh no. I sneezed. Next up, 125 globs of ectoplasm. Bless you. Thank you. Yo, what a world we live in, chat. I sneeze in my office and blessings rain upon me from around the world. Crazy. All right, thank you guys, sorry. 125 ectos. You scared Chip? I did not, he is sound asleep. 125 ectos. A weird number, but it was in the donation pile. Currently, 125 ectos is worth about 29 gold. You could use these for your material storage, you could craft with them, you could sell them. And if you have a problem, Charmon, you could gamble with them. For the new bloods in the game, there's a merchant where you can trade him gold plus ectos and get back a random amount of gold and a random amount of ectos. So if you have a gambling problem, these are your entry tickets. So, 29 gold worth of ectos. Pick a wiener. Sand, the gatekeeper of the Guild Wars 2 community. Are you here? This guy is in the YouTube chat, and I feel like he's constantly testing my bad word filters. He says, I am here. All right. Mail item. Pasty, 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 paste. Send mail. He says, I am always here. Creepy. He's coarse just like sand. Of course. All right, chat. How are the winners picked? Vibes. I'm just perpetually vibe checking you. And whenever one of you just rises above the others, I just pull their name into my hands and gift them with blessings the likes that peasants could never afford on their own. Next prize, 8 arms of the people. All right, this is kind of a weird one, chat. I got a stack of treasure chests here. These are from Visions of Eternity. Now, first off, 8 of these boxes you could sell for about 24 gold. What is in the boxes? If you open them, you can pick any of these weapons. So I'm gonna show them off really quickly. Seer Enchanted Axe, Longbow, Shortbow, Dagger, Focus, it's a freaking key, Greatsword, Hammer, Mace, Pistol, Rifle, Scepter, Shield, Spear, Staff, Sword, very dually, Torch, it's like a candelabra, and a doot. So, you will get, the next winner will get 8 boxes where each one you could pick one of those. Now, you could just get yourself like half the collection, or you could sell them if you don't want them. Your call. Big winner. Creatures such as me. Are you here? Doot, that's the technical specs term. Yes. Creature says, yes, I am here. I love it when they're excited, John. All right, mail item.
Pasty, 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 paste.
Send meal. Congratulations. All right, chat. Next up, chat, is the same prize, except there's a few more this time. So it's close to 30 gold of the boxes with the same weapon skins I just showed you. All right.
Pick a winner.
Brad.
Such a magical fantasy world name.
Brad.
Is Brad here? Brad says, oh shoot!
Meal item. Pasty, 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 paste. The meal.
Congratulations! Nice. All right. Next up, chat. Third from the end. We've got 25 Mystic Coins. Now, Mystic Coins are, of course, used for crafting many legendaries in the game, and even Mystic Clovers, which is not 100% transaction rate, but you can use coins to try to make clovers, and it has a 30% success rate. So people sometimes use them to brute force things, they're not patient. So if you want to sell Mystic Coins, how many did I say it was? 25. 25 Mystic Coins get you 48 gold if you just want cash. Or you can hang on to them for crafting. Okay? Pick a winner. Zombozo. Where have I heard that name before? Chat, what is Zombozo from? Zombozo, are you here? I know that name. Zombozo says, hi! It's from Ben 10. Ah, I definitely watched Ben 10. I admit it. I enjoyed cartoons. Copy name. Mail item.
Pasty, 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 paste.
In mail. All right. Congratulations. All right, chat. Second from the end. 50 bowls of passion fruit tapioca pudding. Now, some of you are like, yo, dude, what the hell? But, hear me out. These are used to make the legendary backpack Orax, where you have to make a deal with a demon, and the demon likes pudding. I'm not making this up. So because of that, this is a legendary crafting material, this tapioca. And selling 50 of it will net you 57 gold. Because the demon likes pudding. So it is up to you if you wish to eat these that are worth a gold each, or sell them to people who are trying to bribe demons. How much of that is that in dollars? All of them. Chef's making bank right now with these demon deals. All right. Pick a winner. Kuamel, are you here? Talk to me. I was wondering why random foods suddenly were shot up in price. There's a lot of different weird foods that are involved in the backpack. Kuamel says, wow. Copy name. Mail item. Pasty, 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 pasty. Send mail. Hey, don't expect to win. Exactly. No one expects to win. Except Charmon. And he's always disappointed. The way Muck says, send mail tickles my brain. I just gotta sit here one day, just... the next YouTube video will be a 10-hour loop of just send mail, send mail, send mail, and then just drain all the dopamine out of your brain. Just wring it of serotonin. All right, next thing, chat. Last thing for the today, the grand prize, because it's worth the most. Will he shill today? Sure. Throw your wallet at the monitor. Thank you. Appreciate you reminding me. No. Thank you guys for being here. If you happen to be new, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single day. I haven't missed a day in 7 years because I have a problem. You should totally come here and hang out with me either on Twitch or YouTube every evening or every weekday morning. We play lots of games, but Guild Wars 2 is always on Tuesdays. Guild Wars Tuesday, very hard to remember. Write it down. Additionally, you should subscribe to my YouTube channels. I have 2 YouTube channels. Did you know that? Hey, Billy, your mom lets you have 2 YouTube channels? That's right, she do. And tell your mom I said hello, by the way, Billy. That is links to both of them in the chat. You should subscribe to both of those. Special thanks to the patron. Look at these guys. Look at that. All of them. I could not do this without them. You know why? Because Noxxi is mucking expensive, chat. I couldn't afford a good editor without them. And if I didn't have an editor, I'd have to edit my own stuff. And I hate editing. I would want to... I can't joke about that on Twitch anymore. I would kill my Minecraft character, I guess. So yeah, I don't want to edit. So yeah, become a patron so I don't have to edit. Yeah, good stuff. Also, I wouldn't be able to stream in the mornings anymore if I have to edit. So yeah, that's everything. Yeah, throw your credit card at the screen. Exclamation merch. Get a blanket. The blankets are comfortable. Okay, here we go. Next up, 7 Reaper's Spear Skin. We've been giving a lot of these away lately because some crazy person gifted me like 20 of them. So, first off, what is it worth? Why is it the grand prize? It's because it's worth 150 gold. Anyone could be happy with 150 gold, and if you can't, there's no pleasing you, and you don't deserve it. So someone else can get 150 gold. So, there we go, 150 gold. If you just want to equip it and just look edgelordy, this is what it looks like. It's very stabby. It's got some chains that hang off of it. It's got dangly bits. I know y'all love the dangly bits. Look at that. Look at that. The very, very edge, very hot topic. That's what it looks like. And yeah, 150 gold if you don't want to keep it. So, that's it. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do that 50-50 thing. This is the last one. Pick a winner. Leo Vitae 14. Are you here? Leo Vitae 13, sit back down, I wasn't talking to you. Leo Vitae 14. Are you here? Speak! Rigged, probably. No, I still have this button. Errol, look. A relic of the past. I feel so loved. Love you. I've got this button too. Hang on. Who is Aralozen? He's literally in the chat right now. Open your eyes. Leo says, wow. Copy name. Mail item. Pasty, 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 paste. Congratulations, Leo. Send mail. Congrats, congrats, congrats. All our dear winners. There you go. All right. With that, chat, our giveaway is complete. Charmon did not get any ectos. The balance stays restored. And now we are wrapping up today's giveaway. The stream will go on. We've got a few more hours in us, but the giveaway is done. So now all the EU players suddenly crashed. All right, let me close the giveaway bot. Give me just a second here. And give me a minute. And this. Okay. All right, I think that's everything we do. All right, the real winner was Mukluk all along. I mean, my account value just went down. But I won all of this lovely time with you wonderful people. And that guy named Sack that never showed up, because he entered the giveaway and then left. Mug, is it time for balls? What? Oh, ball X pit? I don't know. I didn't really have a plan. So, like, we could just keep messing around in Guild Wars 2. We could do some ball X pit. We could play Veil of the Witch. Could play Ball of the Witch. You know, whatever. Mix and match. Does Sack know his name, though? You know, one thing I would like to do is okay. Chat, let's talk schedule. Okay? Monday through Friday calendar picture. Hold on a sec, chat. We're gonna talk scheduling. Hang on a sec. I just need a crappy picture of a calendar here. Oh, hold on. Gotta figure this out. Oh, that's some fancy text. Okay, here we go. This will work. This will work. Okay, paint. Here we go. Oh my God, flashbang! Oh, my flashbang emote's still not done. All right, crop that. Okay, there we go. All right, so week of now. All right. So we've got morning streams and we got evening streams, right? Where's the line tool? There we go. Make it thick. I like my lines thick, John. There we go. Cut that in half. And okay, so currently, Monday mornings, we're working on Craft Locked. Okay? Tuesday morning is always Guild Wars 2.
An anonymous
and Tuesday evening is always Guild Wars 2.
To use a dark mode.
All right. Currently, Wednesday, well, there's only one of these left, Dispatch. Tomorrow, the finale of Dispatch is released. It's going to be 2 to 3 hours. We're finishing Dispatch tomorrow. After that, so let's say Dispatch, and then we could do Veil of the Witch. I'm kind of still feeling out like how popular Veil of the Witch is with you guys. I don't know if if the viewership stays above like 200 to 300, then it's a keeper. But if it plummets below that, then I don't know if I'm gonna finish that. We'll see. I'm having fun on it, but I haven't yet figured out if you guys are having fun with that one. So is that the end of Dispatch Story? Yes. Tomorrow's supposed to be the ending. Oh wait, I just realized I messed up something. Hang on a sec. This select. Hold on. Should be there. Okay. All right. So I need to figure out tomorrow morning. Not Guild Wars 2. I need to pace myself on Guild Wars 2 or I'm going to get burnt out on it again and I'm going to hate it and I don't want to do that. So I need something different for tomorrow morning. That's one thing I need to figure out before I go to bed tonight. Warhammer. Warhammer is an option. Hang on a sec. What's the... I'm going to pull up our own GameRec site, see if there's anything juicy on there. Let me see. What do we have on the game recommendation page right now? Oh, yeah, you guys think I should play Guild Wars 2? Go, that's crazy. Alice, I'll give this another try later. We tried this during Halloween, and it was having a lot of problems. So, I'm not going to take it off the recommendation list, but... yeah, later. I'm just seeing if there's anything eye-catching that's, like, newish and not really old near the top of the list. I can't send any messages on YouTube chat. Did I get blocked? Did you get blocked? Bluebell, have we blocked anyone? I don't think I've blocked anyone. Certainly not. Okay, I've definitely not blocked anyone on YouTube in the last, like, 2 weeks. You could try Enshrouded with the new update. I could. Oh, Slay the Princess. We finished this one. Hold on a sec. I want to mark that that one's done. 1 sec. Okay. Mark as played. Yeah, we did that during October. So that one's done. Let's see. Arc Raiders is fine. Warframe Duck Up. Yeah, I do have Duck Up. I'm not interested in Warframe right now. I'm not interested in that at the moment. Like, all of these are games I'm willing to try. None of these, though, are, like, leaping out at me and making me go, oh, yeah, and I'm getting excited or anything just looking at them. Oh, hey, what? Hi. Is it bedtime? All right, chat, just a second. It's my boy's bedtime. I'll be right back. Okay, he's out to bed. Let's see. None of these are new. Yeah, a lot of these are old. Again, I have no problem playing older games. I just try to space them out, you know? What is the most recent old game we played? Dawn of War 1? We played Dawn of War 1, right before the spooky October month started.
You played Warhammer 3.
Total War Warhammer 3 isn't that old.
No, I did say Total War, I said Warhammer.
I did not play a game just called Warhammer.
Like the one back there. Let's see.
I do not have a Warhammer game on CD. I have Warcraft.
Yeah, I think that's what I thought.
Okay, well, I haven't played Warcraft recently.
Yeah, talk about Warcraft 3.
So you were talking about a game that was different from the game name you said, that I didn't play recently, and you said I played it recently.
Yeah, because you did. You played in, like, last year. That's what I saw.
Go to bed. You sound tired.
I'm not tired.
Okay, good night. Age of Wonders 4 DLCs, KCD2 DLC. Yeah. KCD2. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is such a challenging game. And I feel like I would need to, like, start over to, like, really get back into it. But that would be, like, another 100 or 200 hours. I don't want to do that right now. How about Tainted Grail Follow Avalon? That one's done. I did that one. It's on Mukluk Plays if you would like to watch me play it. Looking at recommendations? Yes. A lot of these are pretty old. So yeah, Enshrouded, 8 votes. Enshrouded is here, and I know it just got a new update. I'm willing to try it and see how it's going. Sword of the Sea, Palworld. What's this from Bozer?
Hey Muck. Do you like French aesthetics like in Expedition 33?
Yeaesthetics?
Do you like beat-em-up games,
Not
creating
really.
your own combos, and
No.
a mini-game where you alter people's memories like Inception, but before Inception? Then why not try Remember Me, which you already have in your library?
You're not really selling it. Hang on. What is this? When did you give this? It doesn't even have it, dude. 2013. Oh my god, that's ancient, chat. People that were born in that year they're 12 now. That's great. That's so old. I don't know. Would this work? Again, I'm willing to try it. I don't really get excited just by looking at it though. The KCD2 has finally released 3 DLCs since you played it. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of DLCs. That's a lot of them. Let's see. Remember Me was a neat game idea. Let's see. Okay, what were... Let's get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. All right. So some stuff that's not on the game recommendation list that I would totally be down for. More Total War Warhammer 3. Age of Wonders 4, there's been more campaigns since it last came out I could do. Currently, let's see. In progress. Veil of the Witch. His full name is Lost Eidolons. Veil of the Witch. Ball X Pit. Mega Bonk. These two are just kind of like... We could put those down at any time or keep playing them. They're just kind of like as long as you're having fun. Timberborn. Timberborn is still in early access. And isn't done yet. I would not mind letting that cook longer. Let's see. Someone said Enshrouded. I would be okay with jumping into that and trying that out again. Did you see my replies about Veil of the Witch the other day, Muck? What did I ask you the other day? Oh, I asked you... yeah, I saw most of them. I saw you said that you had to do 5 complete runs to beat the game. And then I asked you, how do I, like, unlock the other hero characters? And I did not see a response to that. Full Warcraft 3 campaign playthrough. Plague, I did that within the last year. There is a Mukluk Plays Warcraft 3 and the Frozen Throne on Mukluk Plays if you would like to watch it. I actually got nostalgic less than a year ago for Warcraft 3 because I was watching Grubby play a lot, and I did a full campaign playthrough on stream. My audience wasn't into it. I was having a blast, but that was one that I had very low view count on. Let's see. New World just got a big update. The future of that game looks great. No. Dude, that's not right. That's not right. Ugh. Have you ever played Xenogears? No, I have not. I want to throw out insert game name here, free game on Steam, but it's probably less than an hour. Insert game here. Was that? Oh, I was thinking of There Is No Game. I played There Is No Game. Yeah, that one was only 5. That was really memorable, though. That was a memorable 5 hours. That was pretty funny. Tunic. Okay, Tunic, I bought it, tried to get it to work, and it was non-stop rumbling the controller. So I'm like, okay, maybe my controller's bad. So I returned my controller, bought a new one, because I almost never use it. And it still rumbled constantly. I'm like, okay, it's the game doing it. And I couldn't find anything in the settings to stop it from perma-rumbling the controller. So I refunded Tunic on Steam. I was okay with trying it, but that's my experience with it. No Man's Sky. I played No Man's Sky for a day, and I really wasn't into it. I got bored. You should play Alien Dark Descent. Is that the one I have played? What is the... I don't even see it. Okay, I guess I haven't played that. I don't know what that is. Hold on. Dark No, I guess I don't have that. If you ever play Tunic, make the chat emote only. You do not want spoilers. It's a game of discovery. If you don't find anything really calling to you, I think it's time to begin tackling the other ones you aren't as excited about. Yeah, no, I could. Like, right this second, if you're like, Muck, pick something right now, no more thinking about it, I'd probably pick Age of Wonders 4. Maybe Enshrouded second. Good night. Good night, Sushio. You should play Darktide on December 2nd when the new class drops. Wait, what? They're adding another new class to Darktide? What about a vacation? I get to play video games for a living and get paid for it. My life is a vacation. It's wonderful. Darktide new class. What are they doing? The reveal is next. Oh, so we don't even know what it is? Oh, okay. Alright. Good evening, Mucket Chat. Hello, Highbreaker. Grim Dawn. Oh, man. Grim Dawn? Yo. That game made me. I don't mean to brag, chat, but I went from like 2 average viewers to 20 when I was playing Grim Dawn. Yeah, I was in the big leagues. Grim Dawn was probably the biggest game I played before Guild Wars 2. Has Muck done Last Epoch? Yes, but not in a while. I think you would enjoy Anno game. Anno 117 comes out on the 13th. If you want an odd one, I recommend Anno 1404. Anno. Hello, can you break down what you say at the start of every YouTube video? All I hear is it's Mukluk blah, 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 the third. Oh, Bluebell just put it in the chat. That's it right there. KOTOR is older, but heavily story-driven in Star Wars. All wins, not trying to spam. If you don't know, you catch the message. Knights of the Old Republic, right? I'm pretty sure. Hold on a second. Give me a minute. Hold on, I've got a shelf over here. Just a moment. Okay. I cannot find it quickly. Alright. It's in this stack of CD cases somewhere, and I'm not sure exactly where. One sec. Dwarf Fortress? No. I'm just saying no to Dwarf Fortress. Alright. Knights of the Old Republic. Okay. Alright. I'm pretty sure many, many years ago I played this. Because I remember her. Wasn't she really important? Like, she had some kind of special force power, and if there was, like, a battle happening between spaceships, if she was using her power, her side won. Battle meditation. Yeah, so I remember this game. So I have played KOTOR. I haven't done it as a streamer. I played it, like, 80 years ago, right? So I have played it just a very long time ago. If you're hankering for some detective action, check out Contradiction. I tell everyone to play because it's a goofy old-style FMV game. KOTOR 2, Mountain Blades 2. KOTOR requires several mods, a community patch. That's the biggest issue with playing old games, is how long do I have to spend to make it work? He's played most of the Anno franchise. Wait, what? I don't know what Anno is. Hang on. A couple of y'all have mentioned that. What are these? Okay. That's got the lowest numbers. That's probably the first one. What is this? That's the newest one? What? But that one's 2205. That's in the future. God dang it. Which one's the oldest one? Release date 2025, 2019. Bro, what? Is this just like SimCity? Anna's probably the only franchise of theirs that Ubisoft hasn't unloaded all of their building sewage onto. Wow. The new one's coming out tomorrow. It's like Tropico. I never played Tropico. Not enough lasers. So, what, is this just like a colony sim? Or is it like SimCity? Okay, this whole thing looks like cinematic. I don't see like a mouse cursor or anyone doing anything. Is there any gameplay in this video? What is it? City Builder Strategy Simulation Economy Multiplayer. That is the worst game trailer I've ever seen. Lead the Industrial Revolution. Welcome to the dawn of the Industrial Age. The path you choose will define your world. Are you an innovator or an exploiter, conqueror or liberator? How the world remembers your name is up to you. Like Civ. I never really got into Civ. Not enough violence. That's why I like Total War. You build up a city and you attack demons with rats. If you feel like trying the original Fallout style games, there's a cool game called In Case it's inspired by them. Command & Conquer Red Alert 2, Yuri's Revenge campaign. Let's see. Anno has good ship battles. Let's see. Go back to list? Yeah, I was looking at it on the other side. I mean, at this point, we're down to stuff with just like 5 votes. The thing is, like, again, I don't mind trying these, but a lot of these are old games, and I don't know how much patching is going to be required to make it work. There is, of course, you know, The Witcher, The Witcher 3 is a great game. I played that before I was a streamer. Don't mind playing it again. That's like a 100-hour investment, though. Have you played Castle Crashers? I have not, but I saw 4 people at PAX dressed as the Castle Crashers. Have you played Battle Brothers? I've played Tale of Two Brothers. Probably not the same thing. SOTOR for the single-player story. Again, trying to get that. That's a very old game to get it work. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. I read SOTOR and I was thinking of KOTOR. Too many tours. I don't really want to play Star Wars right now. I watched the heck out of you play Battle Brothers. What is Battle Brothers? Hang on. Battle Brothers. $30. What is this? A turn-based tactical RPG which has you leading a mercenary company in a gritty, low-poly medieval fantasy world. Oh, that guy just died. You decide where to go, whom to hire to fight, what contracts to take, and how to train and equip your men in procedurally generated open-world campaign. Huh. It looks kind of silly. Oh, that guy's head's gone. Interesting. I would probably delay something like this until Veil of the Witch is done, because we're already playing a turn-based game. Oh, I heard, I saw a YouTube video on this one. RV There Yet? Some guys made this for like a game jam, and it came out pretty good, so they finished it, and it was just like 4 dudes. And it's apparently done very well for itself. 11,000 positive reviews. It's like a silly multiplayer game. I had so much fun in it. Chat's going to buy quick, so Muck keeps missing it. Drova? Look at Drova. Okay. Hang on. Drova. Speak to me, Drova. What are you? An action RPG that marries the dark, grim tones of its genre with the mysticism of Celtic mythology. Encounter a society where ancient, restless spirits and divided factions battle for dominance. Uncover forgotten abilities and unravel the secrets of a past shrouded in mystery. It's got a chip in it. It's got a bunch of chips. This looks pretty good. Does this let you, like, save and reload, or is this like a roguelite type thing? There's been so many roguelites lately. RPG exploration, action RPG, 2D pixel graphics. Souls-like. Okay. You know what? This looks okay. More than okay. That looks intriguing. I'm gonna put that at the top of the list for if I don't get a better idea. It's Gothic-like. I haven't played Gothic. I actually got Gothic, like the whole Gothic set, on a sale, but I'm like a true gamer. I've never played it. Titanfall 2 was fantastic. I have played Titanfall 2. That was amazing. Have you played Greedfall? I have not. I know what it is. I haven't played it yet, though. Mo, could you play The Last Faith if it got gifted? Hang on a sec. You still have to try Gothic 2. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. If you want to try Modern Take on it, you could play the standalone mod, Chronicles of Murtana Arkelos. Great game mod 2. The mod only has Polish VO, but you have subs and it's well translated. Would you play The Last Faith if it got gifted? The what? Last Faith. It's 50% off right now. A dark gothic fusion of Metroidvania and Souls-like.
Reminded of their time away from this life. Hiding in the shadows of the moon. Yet I will not be their prey any longer, but their hunter.
Oh god. Is this like a side scroll? I barely survived Silksong. This looks good. I think I would be bad at it right now. I think I still need to recover from Silksong. For Metroidvanias, I would again recommend POP The Lost Cry. I don't want more Metroidvanias right now. I'm on cooldown for Metroidvanias. Speaking of gifted, I sent you Teardown a while back. You did send me Teardown. I remember that. Not really in the mood for that right now. We'd be checking Where Winds Meet. Coming out in like 2 days. It's semi-co-op MMORPG. I don't know anything about it, but if it's not out tomorrow, I'm not worried about it right now. Yakuza Infinite Wealth or Kiwami. I have played 2 Yakuza games on stream. And I very much enjoyed the main story. But you know what? Hang on a sec. We're gonna check something. What is the Sully Gnome Mukluk? I'm pulling up my stats. I am gonna look at how much you guys liked the Yakuza games. Let me see here. Games. No, wait. What? Hold on a second. Search channel Mukluk. Okay, hang on. All right. Why is it defaulting to November? Okay, hold on. What is going on here? Okay, there we go. Hey, chat. I wonder what this is. Remember how I told you guys that one good stream day is worth 30 bad ones? I wasn't faking that. Maybe more than 30. Okay. Games. When did we play it? Hold on. Mukluk plays Yakuza. April 2025, we finished Like a Dragon. So, this year. Okay. Sort by game name. There we go. Average viewers 121. So, approximately like 20 or 30% of my audience enjoyed it. Yakuza 0, 161. Yeah, not yet. Not yet. I can't handle that much loss right now. Yeah. You guys, like, you know, they say speak with your wallet. You guys speak with your viewership, okay? Even if, like, 2 or 3 people are really loud and they're like, yeah, we love the Yakuza. If this happens, like, I literally can't afford to keep playing games like that. I can on occasion, but I cannot afford to do very long games that are like that. Okay. What was the other thing someone said? Yakuza is a lot more fun to play than watch. Play Yakuza, do it while in a hot tub to balance out the viewership. Yo, now you're thinking. Now you're thinking. Mike, I think you like Billionaire and or Dungeon Crawler, fairly new indie roguelikes. You still have to try Gothic 2, and if you want a more modern take on it. Yeah, wait, asked you. I read this whole comment earlier. You copy-pasted it. The Mukluk Hot Tub Special. One low viewer count game in between multiple good viewer count games. Yeah, I gotta break it up. Play World of Warcraft. I beat World of Warcraft. I led 2 of the server first. It's done. I got a trophy. I did not get a trophy, chat. That part was a joke. Timeout. Did Muck say he'll be streaming for a hot tub? I know it's a ways out, but will you play GTA? Oh, hell no. I have never been interested in Grand Theft Auto. Dude, if I want to play a game where I get immersed in a world, do you think I want to get immersed in a world that's like our world? I hate our world. My health insurance is doubling in cost next month because our government is shut down until they fix it. All right? I want to go into a world where I send an army of rats to fight demons while Russia is attacking the French. Like, this is immersive, right? No. Grand Theft Auto, friggin' no. But you can kill people? You can kill people in the real world. You just get caught and thrown in jail. I don't recommend that. No, Grand Theft Auto has never interested me in the slightest. I enjoy fantasy games, occasionally sci-fi games. Have you played Metro? I have not. Someone did gift me one. I don't even know which one of these comes first. I've got 2 Metro games here that someone gifted me. Could always hop to Warframe and title the stream Guild Wars 2 International Internet Celebrity Superstar since you forgot Superstar. Sensation tries Warframe. I don't think that would fit in the title. Hang on. Hold on. Let's test. Hang on a sec. Guild Wars 2. Oh, you said, hold on. GW2 International Internet Celebrity Sensation tries Warframe. Okay, you know what? I'll admit when I'm wrong. Dang it. Excuse me. You don't have to say bless you again. You already did earlier. All right, so that does fit. Probably wouldn't fit on YouTube. YouTube side has less text space for titles. What's going on? Rose
raided my stream with 32 viewers.
Thank you for the raid. We are looking at game options for tomorrow morning. I finished my old morning game. We're looking at options while I sit in the Guild Wars 2 category listening to Guild Wars 2 music. Slay the Spire. I played Slay the Spire. It was fun. I already did that, though. Slain and or Valfaris. Pocket Rogues. Jump Space. Metro is really good. Dune Awakening. I tried Dune Awakening. I played it for like a day or two. I got bored of it. Last Light. Space Marine. I did Space Marine 2. That was awesome. Metro is 2 to 3 streams per game. Wait, is it seriously that short? I thought Metro was like a 50-hour game. Hang on a sec. Alright, for any of you who haven't seen it, there's this wonderful website called howlongtobeat.com. Metro. Metro 2033 Redux. And Metro Last Light Redux. 9 hours to... Ah, I didn't realize they were that short. Okay, that might not be... Okay, I was avoiding these because I thought they were like 50 hours. Okay, which one comes first? Someone sent me 2 copies. Like, of the... Sorry, 1 copy of each of these 2 games. Which one comes first? 2033 and then Last Light. Alright, this is like a shooter, right? With a story? Okay, yeah, this looks fine. I'd be willing to try this, because we could finish this by, like, the end of the week. 2014. Do you guys think I could just install this and play it, or do you think that I would have to, like, wrestle with mods and stuff to get it to work? It's a shooter with depression? Oh, so it's based in the real world. Install and go? Okay. I know I'm repeating, but I really like to, if you take a look at Wu Chang. Wasn't that a Souls-like? I feel like I remember that at some point. $50. Ouch. Souls-like action RPG set in the land of Shu during the dark and tumultuous late Ming Dynasty. By the way, hold on a sec. Did Rose say anything? I wondered, because he was kind enough to raid me. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything. Rose says Timey doesn't deserve to be alive. Oh, crap. So glad I scrolled back up for that. Oh, my goodness. Alright. Souls-like action RPG set in the... Wait. Hi. Rose Chip says hi.
Wrapped tight. This land is no longer as it seems.
Okay. So, the vibe of this looks like Black Myth Wukong. How accurate is that? Oh my god. Why do some content creators dislike Bram? Is this what we're doing today? Are we fighting today? Is that what you want to do today? Chat, I always say ask me anything, so I have to assume that this person is being legitimate. Okay. The reason I dislike Bram is in Living World Season 1, we met him, and he was fine. In Season 2, he was a little rebellious, but he was fine. In Season 3, oh, sorry, it's not Season 3. In Heart of Thorns, he had a trauma. Now, I get it, okay? Trauma sucks. But we were, like, in war, and lots of people have traumas. He started disobeying orders. There was a lot of him running ahead and us screaming, Bram, don't do that. We'd be like, Bram, no! And he's like, Bram, yes! And he would just run in and do stuff. And that got him in trouble a lot of times. And then in Season 3, we thought Primordus was going to wake up, and we called him on the phone and begged him to come help us, and he said, screw you, I'm fighting a tooth. And he refused to help us when we needed him. Then, he went off with Rox to find the magic bow of BFG 9000, and she got frozen solid, and he goes, you shouldn't have slowed me down, and he left her to die. So we saved Rox from Bram. He was going to leave her to just die so he could go find his bow. He finally gets the bow, and he goes into town and he shoots a tooth of Jormag that they had set up there. And he's like, oh cool, it can chip the tooth, this thing could hurt Jormag. And he leads a group of people to Biora. And then he gets them all dead. He leads them so well, they all die. And that's why there's an entire haunted fort in Biora cursing his name. So he comes back, he's like, sorry, I killed a bunch of our dudes. And we're like, it's okay, we'll give you more dudes. Then he accidentally feeds Owl's spirit to Jormag. Twice. Because he didn't finish it correctly the first time. That's amazing. Then what else? Let's see. Oh, he got drunk when we told him stop drinking, and he said no. He got drunk and then got the bow stolen from him, and then we got shot with the bow. So in the entire game, 2 times has the bow that he sacrificed rocks for been fired. He shot a tooth, and they shot the commander, you. So my point is this guy is incompetence incarnate. He has killed more friendlies of ours than some of the dragons. Okay? The writing... Now, look, I get, like, I have no beef with... Some people are like, you hate the voice actor? Like, no, Sam is fine. I hate the writing for him. Like, if he was a military officer, he would be in massive trouble for constantly getting his troops killed. But we just keep giving him more dudes, because he's got main character energy. And I'm sick of it. I'm sick of us giving him more dudes, like more red shirts, for him to go and get them killed. Constantly. Over and over and over. Like, I get that he wants to help. He should be in Lion's Arch making breastplates or something. Like, get him away from our front lines. He is just... Anyway, alright, that's it. That's it. There's why Muck doesn't like Bram. Those are all things from the story. Okay, hold on a sec. What is this? The reason I dislike Bram is because he's the living embodiment of causing every problem under the sun. If Bram has one hater, it's me. If Bram has no haters, I'm dead. If Bram has infinite haters, I'm rank 1 Pro League. You know, hey, funny thing, there is a point in the story, and I won't spoil it too much, where Bram has a chance to talk to his mother. And he's like, Mom, can we catch up? And she's like, oh no, sweetie, it's too late for that. Hey, how you been? And just like walks away. She doesn't even want anything to do with him, chat. Just nothing. She doesn't want anything to do with him either. Which might be why he is the way he is, but it's like, oh my gosh. Yeah, it's just too many times he has gotten allies killed. And it's just like, why do we let this guy keep leading on the front? He's incompetent. Like, he's not evil. He's not trying to hurt us. He's just really, really bad at everything. Okay. Alright, chat, right this second. The things that y'all have suggested to me that I've looked at, that I liked the most, the sound of the most, was Drova and Metro. And I already own Metro. So I think tomorrow morning, I will start Metro 2033 during the morning stream. And probably on Thursday or Friday, we'll finish it. And if we like it, I'll play the other Metro at some point too. So I am going to jot that down and I'll install it after the stream. Wait, I have a dual PC streaming rig. I'm installing it right now. It's not gonna lag my stream anymore. I got 2 computers. I forgot. Metro games are on GeForce Now if you don't want to mess with games working overseas. Well, I'll try this here, but then if it doesn't work, I'll go to GeForce Now. Which other Metro? I own 2. People gifted me this one and Last Light. Do you have 2 internets? I have, I got fiber, so I have so many internets. All the internets. Hold on a sec. Biscuits. He doesn't. Oh, you can see my Air and Zoja poster back there. I've got another one of Ritlock and Logan, but I had to... It used to be on the wall behind me where the green screen is, so I took it down. Shiv's getting to work, yeah. Grasslow 2PC setup using Sun Moon or more traditional. Hedgie, I read that comment, and I assume you're asking me what type of Pokemon game I played. So I very clearly do not understand the question. But my setup is using a Elgato capture card, 2 PCs, duct tape, and a lot of prayers. I did a lot of weird stuff, but it's working, so I'm not touching anything. I'm touching nothing. All right. Would you recommend... Let's see. Wait, hold on. What was this question? Would you recommend Druid or Scourge support for a new player? Both are fine. I would say Scourge is a bit more button mashy, so if you have like arthritis, then maybe not Scourge, but they're both great. Atmuck, I know the fact that you're interested in Metro, now that you know it's only 2 to 3 streams per game, when you've been avoiding Halo, whichever game is also 2 to 3 streams kind of hurts. I'm gonna be honest, I think Halo, like the universe and Master Chief and all that, are cool. I've never really, like, I played Halo at friends' houses growing up, right? I never really enjoyed it that much, except for the fact that I was just playing with friends. So, it's one of those games that I'm willing, like, you gifted me Escape from Duck Off. I'm more interested in trying Escape from Duck Off than Halo. I'm willing to play Halo at some point. I don't think the viewership will survive, but I'm willing to try it out at some point, but, yeah. Can I post a link? Sure. Also, let's see, Halo 2 is the peak of the story. Wait, what is this? Moonlight Stream Moonlight Docs Setup Guide. Wait, what is Moonlight Docs? Wait, hold on a sec. Hold on, let me do this easy. Jotun Slayer, Hordes of Hell, or Halls of Torment. I've played Halls of Torment on stream. RVs are very aggressive VC setup, supposedly. Sun Moon. Oh, wait, this is related to the dual PC thing. Gotcha. Okay, I'm caught up now. Rose says that's kind of like my setup. It's 2 PCs, one that pretends to be a fire elemental at times, both running on Tech Priest, Incense, and Prayers. So, I've got one PC that's the gaming rig, and the other one that's the streaming PC that's just a whole bunch of parts I had lying around. And I put it together, and it's working, and then I've got a capture card in between them, and the sound setup is bonkers. Because, like, the mic and the headset are plugged into the streaming PC. So if I play a game with, like, proximity chat, no one will hear me because this isn't hooked up to the gaming PC. But, like, the stream audio has to go from the gaming PC to the streaming PC. And then the streaming PC, it needs to go, obviously, to the stream. But then when audio comes in for an alert, it needs to go to him to make his mouth move. And there's this cobweb of virtual audio cables. I'm not kidding. There's literally a web of virtual audio cables making it all work. And I had to take a whole bunch of screenshots of how I got it to work to, in case it ever broke. Or because I've got a like a 3-page Word document with a bunch of little pictures on how I set it up. But it was a lot of frustration because there's no one that has like this little guy was actually like a 10-hour long problem getting him to work on the new setup. Everything else was different. The rest of it wasn't too bad. It's a hybrid Insei. Well, yeah, that's the thing is there's so many ways to do a dual PC setup, and there are many people that has a setup where no one else is exactly like theirs. Mine is now one of them, and that's largely because of this thing that we've got. This little dude in the corner. Like, just having his mouth move for y'all when you do text-to-speech, and not when I talk, and not when the game is making noise, was a massive undertaking with the streaming PC, when I separated it from the gaming one. Pardon if I missed it, what was the last boss you beat on Enshrouded? Did you get to the top of the snowy mountain? Doesn't sound familiar, no. I played... How much? I played 47 hours of Enshrouded. Even when I played it, I don't think I cleared all the content. I very much enjoyed it, and I know they've added more. But yeah, I know there's more I haven't seen. Have a good stream. I'm gonna go cry myself to sleep out of sheer disappointment of Timey's plot armor. Rose, yeah, I don't, because, you know, Guild Wars 2 is very inclusive, right? Like, they have got, you know, there's gay characters and lesbian characters and bi characters, and I think Timey, to them, this is a theory of mine, is representative of people with, like, disabilities. And because of that, I do not think they will ever, like, kill her. I'm not saying they should, I'm just answering, you. I will say, as someone who is a fan of good writing, it does bother me that they haven't done anything with her. Because since season 1, she's been dying. They said she had a magical version of skeletal dystrophy and her bones were degenerating and it would kill her in time. And we got a point in the story where Aurene was hailed as like a dragon of healing by Kaith, who was her speaker or whatever, and they don't do anything with that. And then Timey, later on, I'm going to be vague here because it's ahead of where Rose is. She gets an apparatus that helps her, but if you understood the issue she was having, this just fights the symptoms. It's kind of like a pair of crutches. It doesn't fight the cause. So it's like they never really addressed it, and she's been dying for like 13 years. And so it's like, I wish they would do something there. Now, I'm not saying I wish they would kill her, but I wish they would, remember that. It's kind of like the Pale Tree. The Pale Tree has just been getting ignored for a very long time now. They could pick that back up in the next expansion at some point, So yeah, just as someone who enjoys good writing, I want to see them continue that thread in some way, shape, or form. They won't kill her unless she has replacement or voice actor issues. Again, I'm not saying they should. I'm saying that I would like to see her story advanced in a way that makes acceptable amounts of sense. That's what I'm saying. Muck, have you played Ghosts of Tsushima? Yes, and I award that game the most well-optimized game I have played in the last many years. Mukluk Award. Every blade of grass in that game had physics. And it was like, tall, like 3-foot tall grass. You were running through it and cutting through it and stuff like that. And it didn't even make my computer sweat. And this is when Elden Ring was making it cry, right? And it looks way better than Elden Ring. Elden Ring was great. I'm just talking about looks. And also, when I would load to, I'm like, oh, I'm going to go to a waypoint on the other end of the map. It'd be like 1, 2, done. It never took more than 2.5 seconds to fast travel across the whole map and render in all of this crazy foliage and trees blowing in the wind and stuff. That game was gorgeous, and it ran like a dream, and I don't know how. That, the Omnisaya blessed that game. More than even the story, I remember just being stun-locked by how well it ran. I feel like the Pale Tree story might come up in VOE. It'd be cool. I would like them to. It's entirely possible Ghost of Yotai will come to PC next year. I seriously hope you get to experience that. I know it's gotten a lot of flack, but I'm totally willing to try it out. There was some, I think some of the developers of Ghost of Yotai were fighting with people on Twitter and stuff like that, and making the game look terrible. But I'm down to try it. Yeah, I'm down to try it. Let's see. Gotten flack for dumb reasons? Yeah. Mug, have you looked at Lost Soul Aside? I'll check it out real quick, and then I'll probably gonna play Ball Pit. Lost Soul Aside? What is this? $60. Mixed reviews. Alright, I'm already nervous.
Terrible scourge falls upon us. Will humanity fall?
It's an anime game? That man is beautiful. Yeah.
Or against
Everyone's beautiful. It's an anime game.
Once again.
Even if fear grips me, I must push forward on this path.
I would say, again, I'm willing to try it. However, the similar game to that I played was Final Fantasy 16, and again, viewership was kind of eh. So I would say I couldn't afford it right now. Have you played any of the Persona games? No. And I would probably repeat the same thing I just said. Is Arc Raiders something you would play? Arc Raiders is like an extraction shooter, right? Not really. I would say not really my thing. I've watched Co-Carnage play Arc Raiders a bit with Shroud, and so I kind of have an idea for how the game works, but I don't think that's my thing. Mike, I appreciate your setup explanation. I wasn't critiquing or anything, just curious. Hopefully it came across that way. Thanks for what you do. No, you're totally fine, Hedgie. You're totally fine. It's just, I'm basically, that is not something I'm passionate about. That is something I gave myself a migraine figuring out how to do with very little help, because the thing I was trying to do with it hadn't been done by anybody before. And I'm not a programmer or anything like that. So, like, to me, that was torture. Spending like 48 hours trying to get it all working in time for like the next stream. So there's not a lot I could tell you about it. However, I did take a lot of, careful screenshots, try to document it so that I could do it again if I had to, if like one of the computers exploded. But yeah, it was something that was not enjoyable to do, and I don't know a lot about it other than the way I did it, and it's done. It's kind of fickle too. Like, if I shut down my systems at night, the next day I power them up, and like one of the cameras doesn't work, and I have to unplug it from the USB and plug it back in, and then it registers. So like there's little things that fail anytime I like reboot the system that I have to fix, but I don't know what to do about it, and I haven't spent time troubleshooting that. Hi. Chip is looking into the room. Late on my side, good night, Chip. Good night, Umdra. I hear you. Kudos to you for Buster. You're about to make it work. Thank you. The DIY tech support first time issue fun. Yeah. Have you played Night Rain? No, and they gave me a key for it, and I never got around to playing it. We were just busy with other games. Yeah, like the company themselves like gave me a key along with a bunch of other streamers. I just never got around to it. Hi. Night Rain happened. Now no one cares. Rude. Okay. All right. Cool. Let's do this, chat. Let's do this. I am going to hop out of Guild Wars 2. I know we've just been talking for a while now. I'm going to hop out of Guild Wars 2, and I'm going to play some Ball Pit. We're just going to wind down, keep chatting, but if it's not your thing, I totally understand. So give me just a second. We're going to change the category here. Add this to the title. And I think we're, like, assuming I just want to clear everything and unlock everything, I think I'm near the end of Ball Pit. Balls. Yes, it's time to play with balls. Are we going to do Twitch integration? No. No, we did a lot of Twitch integration runs on Monday night, so let's just play it normally this time. As, let's see, continue. Okay. All right. Let's figure out here. Did I already build all the things? I need 5,000 gold for the bag maker. Hold on a sec. 5,000 gold, 100 wheat, and 30 ore. So I can sell a bunch of wood for gold. So let's do minus wood plus gold. And then minus wheat plus gold. Okay, I think that does it. Okay, and then we're gonna build this building here. And move that there. And then send in the workers. I just turned the game speed up for that. Okay, and we've got that, and we got the bag maker. Adds one ball slot. Excellent. Is there an upgrade for that? No. Okay. All right. So let's look at. So we actually have all the characters, and this freaking guy, this guy that plays himself. It's so silly. All right. We have not yet beaten the desert with the warrior. Or what else is there? Well, let's just select this. Who else has not beaten the desert yet? Because we could take 2 people. This guy picks his own upgrades. Shade. Sisyphus. Oh god. Alright, let's try Shade. That'll be terrible. Is the category not showing up? Did it not update? Hold on. I'll tell it to do a refresh. Okay. Alright, should be there. Alright, let's see if that does it. Alright. Desert. There it goes. Alright, thank you. Night, Mug and Chat. Good night, Blue Belt. Okay, we get to start with the third ball. Oh, Charm Ball. That one's new. The Mind Control Ball. And I'm gonna pick the dagger in the hopes that we can get all the daggers. Okay, so we've got the Shade as one of our guys, so the balls come from the top of the screen instead of the bottom. And then we've got the Warrior, which has the Bleed Ball, which leaves the enemies bloody. Downward dagger. Charm. What's this game? It's kind of what you see now. You basically have enemies that come down in these little tiles, and you use bowls of different types to fight them. And you can make combinations of them, and like, so here's two I've never seen. So this is Dark Ball plus Charm, and that's a Bleed plus Charm. Let's try this and see what it does. Berserk. Each hit has a 30% chance of causing enemies to go berserk for 6 seconds. Berserk enemies do 30 to 47 damage to adjacent enemies every second. That sounds neat. Okay, could get the Suck Ball. Amok, Persona 4 is getting a remake. It's easily top 3 my favorite RPG stories of all time, and my favorite JRPG. If you're at all interested, that would be worth playing. Hang on a sec. They're getting too close to my balls. Okay. It's nowhere near as bombastic as Persona 5, nowhere near as 2000s. Persona 3, put in perspective, Persona 4 was gold, the entire reason why the PlayStation Vita didn't flop. Let me ask you a real question right now. Let's say I was willing to try Persona. Is each game standalone, or do you have to like play them in order to understand what's going on? Oh god, they landed on my head. Each game is standalone. Okay, that's good to know. We can get Mosquito King with that combo. We already know that one. Field is getting wider and a boss is spawning. But we have got to, because we got Shade as one of our guys, yeah. All of our stuff spawned right behind him and didn't have to travel the field to reach him, so very high DPS. Aren't Persona games sort of tedious? I mean, I don't know. I've seen people play, I mean, aren't they the same playstyle as Expedition 33? Like, it's turn-based and it's like bunch of dudes in a line versus bunch of dudes in a line? I saw Carnage play a Persona game, but it was a long time ago. Oh, Dagger 3. So you're saying there's a chance. Let's get Mosquito King. Each game in Persona is the same story with different characters. The same story with different characters? That's so bull. You've triggered Nog Nog. There's one more dagger. If we can get it, we can do the 4-dagger fusion that we were told about. Maybe the same plot is a better thing to say. Okay. Reroll. 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 Dang it. Oh, come on. Where's dagger up? There. All right, for the first time ever, we have 4 daggers. Now, can we max them all out? If this doesn't even combine, Plague Alpha is banned for 24 hours. Only 24? Well, I mean, he is a paying customer. I got poison. How is this thing still alive? Good lord. Alright, this is when this character starts to get a little scary because they're getting further and further from the spawn point, so my DPS is getting interrupted more and more. Alright, cutting it close. Alright, Plaga doesn't get banned. Increase critical hit chance to 60%. You know, I stumbled over my words today when I was doing like a news thing, and I'm thinking about a lot when I said parry the Paragon. And now I'm imagining someone drawing, if there's any artists here, like that Parry the Platypus, but he's a Paragon. Parry the Platypus Paragon? You don't understand the moment I say something, Muk will look over and be disappointed in me? No, that's not true at all, and I'm disappointed that you would think that. Scroll up on that one? Nah, I'm good. I think I saw all the important parts. Wait, what does max level dagger do? 100% crit chance. Laser Charm Ball. I'm guessing the purple flame on their head are the ones that are angry and hitting their teammates. Almost to the boss. Sarah says Persona has sim game elements to it which play a big role in overall gameplay. Some enjoy and some might not, kind of thing. Sim game elements. I actually don't know what you mean by sim game elements. Like, I played SimCity, but I don't think you're talking about building up a town. Nox says, thing is, I have a history of spoiling things here for games and Muck is even slightly interested in before he plays them every single time. He looks over the moment I say it. After being goaded on to do it, I will not fall for this again. The main one I remember is me spending, like, tens of hours trying to figure out those doors in Harry Potter. And then, like, I was on the cusp of getting it, and then you yelled the answer. That's the main thing I remember. I actually don't remember any of the other times you're talking about. Naga's spoiler, big spoiler face. I think Plague is the most recent person to drop a spoiler. It was actually the daggers thing. Alright, Warrior leveled up. Shade leveled up. Neither of this really matters because of how we're playing. Desert Trophy, power increased. Okay. Alright. Is there anything here we can upgrade? It takes 3,000 gold. We're almost there. Hold on, what is it? Let's see. Okay. Alright, I have to upgrade that next time. Alright, cool. Alright, what else can we do? See, Warrior has not done grasslands yet. Who else needs grasslands? The cohabitants haven't done grasslands. Alright. How are you reading chat while playing this? Like, occasionally, I really don't need to look. Shut up. Like, right now, for example, I can just kind of see in my peripheral if a projectile is coming down toward me and just move left and right to avoid it. Like, you know, at this point, this is nothing. And I can read chat and talk to you guys at the same time. This depends on what's going on. Increase fire rate. I haven't done much with bow yet. Fireball. I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast Fireball. The game can play itself. There's actually a character that plays by itself. It's literally go AFK. Yeah, we unlocked it very late in our last session of Ball Pit. And I was like, are you serious? Leech. Up until the boss, it played better than you. Shut up. It did unlock 2 recipes I didn't have. I was like, what?
We're getting closer to triple digits. Mukluk love Mukluk labs.
Yo, the FCC, 79 months. Thank you, buddy. I am honored that you still consider me worthy of swinging by for this each month. Thank you. Field cleared. Character that plays itself must be the game's journalist mode. Funny, however, that character is the last one you unlock, so you actually have to get pretty far to get it. It's kind of like, alright, you are in this, you can go be lazy now. What do these characters do? The one on the left is the default character. He starts with the bleed ball. The one on the right is part of the cohabitants. And basically, if you play him, it mirrors what your other character does. So, like, I'm shooting right, he's shooting left, you know? Like this, basically. So, it also halves the damage of the balls, but you get twice as many, and it's totally worth it. It's just a lot of screen coverage. Let's do Frostflame. Wind ball. Alright, all our balls are max level. Now we can do some more fusions or evolutions. Noxxi. Curious, do you ever feel the urge to play a game you already have but can't because time and stream? Sure. Today I was playing Total War Warhammer 3 as the Skaven, and I'm fighting the Empire right now. I have done like 1,000 hours of Total War Warhammer 3, and I've played maybe a few hundred on stream. Yeah, I definitely have the urge to play stuff that I think you guys might not want to watch, and I just play it on my own time. Without when you play Skaven on your own time, would totally say they're your favorite faction by far. No, it's just I get more funny stories from the Skaven, and then I tell you about them. I played quite a few others. It's weird. I probably have more hours on factions I haven't gotten a win with yet than I do on factions I have gotten a win with. I probably have a ton of hours on Vampire Counts and Wood Elves and Skaven, and I've never gotten a win with any of them. Like, Skaven just has so many ways to play. You know, you've got, like, the warrior-type Skaven, which are, like, the ones you fight a lot in Vermintide. And then you've got, like, the stealthy ones, like the Gutter Runners and stuff, that are, like, slings and, you know, stealth and backstabbing. And then you've got, like, the mutant ones, like the Rat Wolves and the Rat Ogres and stuff. Let's do that. And then you've got the technological ones, like the ones with flamethrowers and the ones with gas bombs and the ones with guns. Like there's a lot of ways to kind of tech them into. Like there's mutations, there's technology, there's like martial stuff, and there's stealth. It's sometimes an overwhelming amount of options for one faction. Because like, compare that to Bretonia, and it's guys on horses. That's it. If you don't like it, too bad. You got guys on horses. Poor peasants, yeah. The Noxious Leech. Now we're getting bleed on everything. Are there any drops for Guild Wars 2 at the moment? Not at the moment, Bearbrain. Looking for some help or cool things to get. We are absolutely here to help, dude. I'm primarily a Guild Wars 2 content creator. If you've got questions, I can answer them, or if I can't answer them, I can tell you who can. So if you got any questions, feel free to hit us up, but no drops at the moment. What was the other game that was like Warhammer 3 that you played somewhat recently? Another game like Age of Wonders 4, maybe? I'm not sure if there was another one. Got a Charm Ball. We still need to do a lot of fusions with Charm Ball, but I don't know if there's enough time before the boss. Yeah, boss is about to drop in. This one moves a lot, but luckily we have 1,000,000 bowels. Easy. Quantity over quality. The cohabitant's house leveled up. Alright. Okay. And going to level up the big building here. There we go. Alright. Okay, we'll do that for next time. And we're getting to the point where we got like a lot of things unlocked. So the Heavenly Gates. We need to beat the Heavenly Gates again. We beat it last time for the first time while we were playing the Twitch integration guy. The Radical plays itself. I don't really want to do that on stream again. I literally have nothing to click. Physicist. Juggler. I'm trying to think, if I'm just going for like my best attempt, what is the strongest duo I've got? Cohabitants and Shield Bearer, all the boss damage. Cohabitants and Shield Bearer. I don't know if I think that'll be good, but you know what, sure. I'll try it out. So Heavenly Gates, we've only got one win on, so this would be trying for a second one. So, for anyone who hasn't seen it, oh, we could go for Bomb. Hang on. Alright, so the shield thing in front of us, the balls can bounce off of it and hit the enemies again, kind of like you're playing Pong. That's what the shield bearer does. I have a question regarding Guild Wars 2. How hard would it be to return when the last I played was in the middle of the Path of Fire? Like, I went through POF and did some World v World and have some pretty nice gear on my Necro. Also, where should I start? I kind of want to go back to World v World. Lyrox, it is very easy to return IMO. There is absolutely no reason you can't just jump in and see what happens. I, for example, have recently been doing a challenge run on a free-to-play account that I just started, and all the early zones are still alive with people in them. And I think the game might be boasting record-breaking numbers right now, with just, there's a lot of factors there. New World getting shut down, lots of players trying other things. A few big streamers tried it and realized, oh shoot, this game is great and it's still alive. The new expansion, stuff like that. But yeah, you can just take your character that was in World v World and try it again. You could do what I did when I came back after a 5-year break, and you could make a new character and level it up just to kind of get the dust off, and then you know, once you feel like you're comfortable playing again, go back to your old main. But you don't have to do that. That was something that worked well for me. Rosario says, super easy to pick back up. I picked it back up pre-Zytan a few months ago, and I'm now through EOD after a decade off. Yeah. Yeah, and the game, it will wait for you. You know, it is the game that is possibly the most respectful of your time. Because you leave and you come back and your character is still just as powerful as it was when you left. You just have to remember how to play it again. Max out the bomb. The bomb, I did not have the bomb recipe until the other day when we played the guy that plays himself, and I was like, oh my god, and he put it together, and I'm like, are you kidding me? That's the recipe? And as I learned it from watching that guy. Oh, look at this. I can power level like this. Getting a little nervous here. Woo! I don't really want any of that. Oh, rubber band. There you go, Plague. What's that? The rubber band, the balls start slower, but every time they bounce, they gain speed. And after one bounce, they're almost at normal speed. After two, they're faster, and it just keeps going up from there. So it's usually a net gain. But I am getting nervous about how close they're getting. Part of the problem is these things have healers in their piles. Second boss. Not that we're doing too good, even on our own. Do you see the red thing in the boss's hand? I thought she had a cigarette for a second. God. There we go. Evolution Chamber building unlocked. New balls start at level 2. Okay, we could do something really amazing here. Probably Leech or Rad Beam so that it goes through the enemies and hits a ton of them. With Ghost. Where's the Rad Beam? I should be seeing yellow or green lasers all over the place. I don't know what happened to the Rad Beam ball. I should have been seeing green lasers everywhere. I don't think it works with Ghost. I mean, I didn't read it after, but it did let me merge them. Okay, well, we got a new thingy. Alright, Plague is banned. We tried the Plague build. It was terrible. He lied to me. Ugh. Let's see. Alright, there's a whole bunch of upgrades there. Okay, casino, reduce reroll costs. Alright, and back to it. Alright, let's see. The warrior has never beat the smoldering depths. Neither has the repentant. Alright, let's try that. So, if for anytime we beat a map with a character that hasn't beat that map, the trophy gains strength, so all the characters get a tiny bit stronger. So that is helpful. Do you still use the same add-on manager Guilders too? I noticed the GitHub post was from 2023. I still have it installed. It's been a few months since the last time I had to use it. So, to my knowledge, it still works, but I have not used it recently. Wait, do I want to do freeze ray? What was I gonna do? Oh, I wanted to do light. Well, freeze ray will slow lots of things. I guess that's fine. Is there much of a reason to use it over Blish at this point? The add-on manager was mainly for like Arc DPS, and Blish HUD does not run Arc DPS because Blish HUD is an overlay and Arc DPS is an add-on. Freeze ray again. That was scary. They got pretty far down the lane there. Nexus add-on is the new go-to for Arc. Also some other nice add-ons in it. I still have yet to try it. It's been out for almost a year. It seems like it's pretty well accepted by the community at this point as a safe tool. So I should probably at some point try it out. I'm mainly trying to get Arc and the radial mount button. You can get the radial thing from Blish HUD, which definitely still works today because, you know, I use it daily. You can get the radial thing from Mounts and More, which is in that. Dude, I am bullying this guy, oh my gosh. Is Blish another manager? Think of Blish like a library. You install Blish, and it'll say, it has a menu full of add-ons, and there's like 70 in there, and you could just check a box next to the ones you want to enable. So Blish HUD is an overlay that has a repository of other add-ons on it. Frozen Spike. Flash. I like the flash combo that's lightning plus light, and it makes it to where if it hits an enemy, all of them get blinded for a few seconds, and they all take a little bit of damage. So it's minor damage, but it's screen-wide. It hits the whole screen. Have you tried any of the new Elite specs yet? Evoker's been fun? Mm-hmm. I have tried out support builds mainly, so heal Rit, heal Evoker, heal Amalgam, heal Troubadour and Paragon today. I still need to do Luminary. And I tried DPS Quickness Rit as well. Do you mind me mentioning balls you may not have found? Don't want to ruin any surprises. I would thank you for asking first. I would rather you not tell me recipes I haven't figured out yet. I get a lot of joy in finding them. Too bad. Wishing Well has a 4% chance to get an extra upgrade point when leveling up. Let's do reroll. I like the baby rabbit. Have you tried Heal Quick Gale Shot? I have not. Last time I played Gale Shot was during, like, I really do not like the Gale Shot concept. However, as a content creator, I force myself to play it during the beta to give it, you know, proper coverage. I will make myself play it again in the near future. I'm gonna go through all of the new stuff, but I have not done that yet. Let's do that. Sacrificial Freeze Ray. So now we've got a Freezy Bleed Ray. Actually, I'm not okay there. I was about to say I'm not saying anything get frozen. I hope I didn't lose the freeze property, but then I saw something get frozen. Laser Flash. It's getting a bit close. Earthquake. Curse has a 10%. Am I cursing? Okay, that. The kickback from the feather knocked me into the fireball. Wow, that was close. That was close. War Room. Send characters to complete levels on their own? What? How does that even work? Okay, well we got 2 new buildings, and the trophy leveled up twice because neither of them had beat that level, so that part's good. I'm wondering, can I like send them off and then also I can play at the same time? Or is this supposed to just be like AFK battler? We'll find out in a minute. Oh my god. $4,000, $1,000. Okay. Let's just build these. Okay. Send characters to complete levels on their own. So maybe this is just for like if you really don't want to play a character or something. Tactician. What if I send, okay, what if I send, who's high level? Level 7, this guy's level 10. Okay, so he's got more options. Can I, oh wait, can I only send them to do levels they've already done? I bet that's it. I bet I can only send them to do levels they've already done. I don't see the Twitch guy here either. Who is partnered with the Twitch guy? This guy. Okay, so this guy can go... Yeah, he's the only one that can go to the final area. Okay. It's like a Facebook game, though. Alright, we're gonna save money until we can get that last building. Alright, so they're not gonna get progression on their own. But they can, like, farm materials, basically. Alright. I'm trying to think, which, you know, is quite difficult for me. What is, like, do I have a favorite? I'd say the Repentant? The Repentant might be one. He's nice. Oh, there's certain heroes that will not go with the Repentant. Interesting. Okay, hold on. See, the cohabitants have not done fungal forest yet. Does anyone else need fungal forest? Empty nester. He's what? He's the opposite of them. That would be a terrible combination. Flagellant. Okay. Let's take those two to fungal forest. So the cohabitants will double the amount of balls, but half their strength. And the flagellant makes them bounce off the bottom of the screen instead of getting vacuumed back to me. Alright, continue. Earthquake. Darkness would not be great for this. I'll get a dagger. Earthquake. Do I want a Spider Queen? Yeah, sure. 25% chance of making an egg sack when it hits an enemy. And egg sacks burst into 3 baby balls when they hit an enemy. Iron. Horizontal laser. I love that someone told me that you can right-click to skip that animation. It's a great animation, but we had already seen it so many times, so I really appreciate that we can skip it now. Just for the sake of time. That big block was getting speed boosted by the little purple one behind it, and that was scary. Like, that was coming at me real fast. It's hard to even tell if I'm doing good damage on that boss or not. I guess we are. Glacier. Earth plus ice. Oh, they fell mad. Getting the field cleared bonus is nice, but sometimes they just drop on your head after that and it's scary. Rubber headband. Look at these red circles. They think I'm not a Guild Wars 2 player. Come on. Something new, chat! Lightning and iron. Lightning rod. Plants a lightning rod into enemies it hits. Those enemies are then struck by lightning every 3 seconds, doing 2 to 53 damage to up to 8 nearby enemies. Oh my god. And I'm doubling the number of balls. That's cool. Yeah, look, there's the lightning coming down and arcing. Really need like a ghost ball or something that is doing damage to, like passing through them and doing damage to soften them up, because right now we're only hitting the front. Oh, that actually helps a lot. When it widens the lane, suddenly I was able to get bowls around on the sides, and that helped considerably, because then I could flank them. Flanking bowls! Wow, that boss died fast. See, chat, my balls, they need room to move. Lightning rod and sideways laser. Necromancer. Once per battle, when you die, revive with 25% health and kill all nearby enemies. Oh my goodness. Yes, thank you. Our town is starting to get pretty packed, even with my Tetris building. We're probably gonna have to expand into another area soon. This is getting pretty epilepsy. And I even disabled some of the bright flashing lights for this game. Need to practice your Tetris food more? Oh my gosh. Still really need like a wind or a ghost orb or something. Spider Queen Glacier. She thick. So the horizontal laser is applying lightning rod to all the things it hits, I think. And then they all get hit by lightning. So that one's like hitting the entire front row of whatever they've got at any given moment. Healing effigy, just to be safe. Wind ball, perfect. That's something that will pass through the enemies and hit them and in the back and soften them up a bit. Also, the wind ball slows them down, so. I just realized, I don't think there's anyone that starts with the wind ball. I have to double check, but I don't recall there being one. Alright, almost boss time. Oh, it's this, but dude, this boss is gonna get shredded. It's the Pocket Raptor boss. It's just a bunch of little guys instead of one big guy. Wow. Get lightning rodded, idiot.
It's invisible dance!
Break her down.
Where did the boss go? He gone. Flagellant's house has been upgraded. That is not going to affect us. Okay. So we can get the Necromancer. What am I missing here? Oh, more stone. Okay. I don't even know how they ended up down there at the very end. Okay. So we got the Necromancer now. And in the future, if we die on a run, we get one extra chance. If we... Okay, so you don't get additional chances by upgrading it. You get increased amount of health you get back when you get back up. Alright, and... 4,000. Alright, so it should be safe to... do that. Get a little more space for next time. Alright, awesome. Okay, progress made. A little bit of progress made. That feels good. Alright, chat. With that, we're gonna stop playing with our balls here, and we'll pick it back up from this spot next time we're in Ball Pit. Alright, chat. Thank you guys for joining me this evening. I hope you guys had fun. A few plugs on the way out. If you're new to my channel, my name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning, have for over 7 years, and I'll be back tomorrow if you want to join me then. Couple of quick plugs. Hit the follow button if you're here on Twitch. That was me, not you. Hit the subscribe button if you're on YouTube. Here's links to both my YouTube channels if you want to see all the videos I make, and a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. Could not do this without them, and there's a link to that in the chat if you want to be one of those wonderful people. Tomorrow morning, per some of your suggestions, I'm going to be starting Metro 2033 Redux and see if we like the Metro series. I don't know. So I'm going to be preparing for that. This will be in the morning. And tomorrow night, I am very much looking forward to the finale, as I understand it, of Dispatch. And with any remaining time afterward, working on either Ball Pit or Veil of the Witch. You guys have a great evening. Sleep well. Looking forward to tomorrow. I will see you then. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way the on is entertainment. Stay the enjoy you hope we lab the two viewer dear you welcomes third the Snuffles Van Chauncey Sir and fourth the Esquire Reginald Bartholomew Douglas Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something. And he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say, make me the poop one. But that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page. Oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah. Just like, a new arrival. And then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.